Welcome on in, everybody. My audio is working. Welcome on in. Thank you all so much for being here. Well, this has been an interesting couple of days. I figure we will just kind of hang out for a little while, talk a little bit about all the stuff that's happening, and I have the next version of the game, so I can show it to you. If there's anything that you want to experiment with, I'm happy to be your conduit for the day. I know that Jablaka was looking for some experiments with parks, for instance. Welcome on in, Jablaka. So yeah. You asked too many questions. You feel responsible? No. I was thinking about doing it anyway. I was gonna chat yesterday, but honestly, I was up until 1:30 in the morning working on the bikes video, and I just felt like I didn't have time. And I wanted to let my thoughts about all of the news marinate. And for anybody who doesn't know, Colossal Order will no longer be developing City Skylines 2. They are going to be working on the game through the end of the year. They announced the bikes update, which is coming out tomorrow. They announced a couple of content creator packs, skyscrapers and supply chains, a couple of radio stations, woo, and then the asset editor. And after that, a new company that's actually based 4 blocks from Colossal Order in Tampere, or I'm saying that word wrong, I apologize. Based in the same city as Colossal Order, 4 blocks away, they are going to be taking over the game. That company has worked on one other city builder and a bunch of mobile games, but they are owned entirely by Paradox, which is one of the reasons why I think that they're going with them. So we'll see what happens. I think that we need to be patient with them and wish them the best of luck, but I'm nervous, you know? I think a lot of people are. So yeah, taking over development on the stream. Me? Yeah. That is what this is. I am actually the company that's taking over development, and I will be doing that single-handedly on stream. Only one problem, I have to learn how to code. So you guys are going to have to help me. Otherwise, we're going to vibe code City Skylines 2. That's going to be the game plan. Anyway, before we jump into the game, one quick thing. Stemple, thank you for becoming an associate planner. eBaked Potato, thank you for the tier 1. Olaf, thank you so much for the prime. SDJ Liana, thank you for the prime for 11 months. Darth Frostbite, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Discarina, thank you for a year of tier 1. Really, that's super generous of you. Appreciate that. Professor Lithos, 2 years. Wild. Code Zero Caleb, thank you for the prime. Whoever just bought the Respect the Topography shirt, thank you. Appreciate that. Need a master plan music radio station? I'll do that. There we go. So we're in Weeksville. Just so you guys know what we're up to, and we can talk in a second. Because I'm really curious to know how you guys are feeling about everything. Rough time today with the sad news. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hold this thought. We're gonna be in Weeksville. It's completely vanilla. I was struggling with some of the mods, so we totally vanilla, back to vanilla playthrough. So if you're wondering why there are no mods, that's why. We're gonna implement bike facilities. We'll try out the new zoning, and we'll just kind of transform the city a little bit, and I'll show you anything else you want to take a look at. Thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate you guys. See that Frost Rider says rough times today with sad news, but you're thinking I think I should be the manager. You think I should be the manager of City Skylines 2? I'm a good informer with experience. No way. Hard pass and all that. Do you know why I wouldn't want to be the manager? I am currently my own boss. I'm currently my own boss, and I would never want to give that up ever. I would fight you if you try to take being my own boss away from me. I'm sure it'll happen someday. But for now, I get to make my own rules. I love it. You've been following along with the City Skylines 2 news and following City State Metropolis news as well. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Here's the thing. We need to keep our hype in check. It's one dude, and as far as I know, he hasn't brought anyone else on. And some of the things that he said on Reddit are a little bit concerning. I think the cities are going to be really small. We'll have to see what he comes up with. But competition's a good thing. I think it's even more necessary now than ever before. I think it super sucks that there's one city building game. So like, if you guys were just like, you know what? I'm tired of waiting for bikes. I'm tired of waiting for X, Y, and Z. I just want to play a different game. There is no other game for you. So perhaps it provides an alternative. I hope that we get one. You hope the asset editor is so freaking broken. If they release this beta editor and it's just good enough, you'll be pissed they didn't just put it out years ago. So from my understanding, Christopher, the reason the asset editor didn't come out was something to do with asset numbering or something. There was some issue with the way that assets would show up in the game with the way it was. So if they figured out their serialization issue, and I'm not a programmer, I'm not a developer, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is just second-hand, third-hand information. If they figured that out and the editor's still broken, I don't know. I have a feeling it's not going to be super polished. I don't know why it would be super polished, but I don't think that the assets, I think the assets are going to be able to show up in the game. We're gonna have to Ocarina. We gotta take it down a notch. We're gonna breathe. We're gonna breathe, Ocarina. We gotta relax. Love you, buddy. We gotta take it down though. Are you in the minority? Availability bike was never on your priority list. Yes. You are solidly in the minority. I think a lot of people look at it as a mode of transportation, and all modes of transportation should be represented. So yeah. You don't want gamification and cartooning graphics in your city builder. I agree with that. I agree with that. That is okay. Ocarina, you nailed the vibe. We just got to take it down. You did a good job. Appreciate that. Chow from Italy. Hey, welcome on in. You hope Ice Flake takes a different approach to adding things to the game. It's funny you mentioned that. My biggest hope for Ice Flake, I'm going to make a video about this. But my biggest hope, there were a number of things that Colossal Order they just wouldn't do. They're just like, we're not going to do X, Y, and Z. We don't do it that way. Like, reasonably. I'm like, I'm going to choose my words carefully here. There aren't many games out there where a developer gets direct insight into what the community around the game wants. However, with City Skylines 1 and 2, with assets being what they are and mods being what they are, they have a direct pull at all times of what people want. And well, let's just mosey on over. And we can see what the most popular code mods are right now. Over the last month, people like traffic lights, building abandonment remover. That's funny. They just added that back into the game. A bunch of interchanges. They want death care removed. They want school capacity fixed. Looks like, let's do most popular of all time. They want move it. They want to be able to move things. They want anarchy. They want to be able to do things on their terms. They want traffic. They want to be able to control the lanes. They want to be able to unlock all the tiles. better bulldozer tool, more fine-grained controls. You want to be able to use a picker tool and search for assets by name. They want a better version of the line tool, better version of the landscaping tools. They want to be able to place a water feature in game. They want to be able to adjust the key walls in game. The blueprint for improving the game is on this page right here. And I hope that Iceflake looks at this page and goes, we just need to get all these features in the base game. Like, these should not be mods. They should be excellent versions of these tools in the base game. Like, I don't know why Move It is still a mod. I don't know why Traffic or Anarchy are mods. That's just like, they should be super versions of the vanilla tools. So that's how I feel. You think that developing a sequel with so many design limitations, such as specific assets per level and squared zoning instead of trying to be more ambitious in those areas, is really limiting to the game and the future? And if they iron out the issues even if they iron out the issues 3 years after launch at this point. Yeah, I do think that they made some compromises up front with the design of the game. Or maybe not compromises. Maybe that's the wrong way of looking at it. I think that they didn't make compromises. What they did was they said, we're going to do what we did in Cities 1, but we're not going to do it anymore. We're going to do it a little bit more. You know, like having the zoning squares, I think, is one of the biggest issues with this game. Why are we still doing this? I don't know. I don't really get it. It's 2025, but we're doing that. And there are ways that you could do the zoning grid and have it be a little bit more organic and freeform, but that's not the route that they decided to go. The funny thing is, a lot of people say, I wish they would have done CS1 but better, and I feel like that's what they tried to do. But I feel like they got bogged down in a few things that were just like not super useful. You know, like life path stuff is stupid. Like I don't mean to be this guy, but like it's not interesting. Like it's just all the chirper stuff could be interesting, but it's just like overwhelming. Like I don't like Twitter. I don't want Twitter in my game. You know, like the car accident journal, the event journal, like, okay, this could be cool, but I want to be able to see the car accidents as they're happening, not just get a list of what happened. Like, what do I do with this? I don't know. There's just like a lot of stuff like that in the game that's like half done, half thought out ideas, effort invested in things that don't matter. And I think the biggest thing of those, and this is going to be a super hot take, I think all of this supply chain stuff, unless you can control it more, I don't know that it makes any sense to have in the game. Like, I think it's just stuff. If you're going to be able to control it, then great. I want to have it in the game then, but I want to be able to specifically zone for these specific industries and be able to have some stake, be a stakeholder in this, have some ownership in this. And right now it's just not like that. So yeah, I think that there were a number of things that they maybe didn't invest enough time in the thought of, or maybe they did think a ton about it and they just didn't have the time to actually implement it. They were too ambitious. I'm not sure which it is. They should have included the community in development. Well, I'm gonna say hot take there too. No, they should not have done that. They should have, but not. I don't think the way that you're not like that. Too many cooks in the kitchen. I feel like this is actually the problem that's happening in Manor Lords. There's a lot of cooks in the kitchen, and they're just like starting over on like major core concepts of the game before the entire community gets the opportunity to actually see what's happening. Like before you can see the whole vision, now they're starting over. So I hear what you're saying. I do just think that there were ways that they could have gotten information and then ran with that. And it feels like they just gave people a lot of stuff that they didn't want. Sparrow's Twitch, I can't find your message to highlight it, but I'm going to go through it anyway because I can see it. Oh, there it is. You've always felt like you're fairly alone in your faith for Colossal Order to pull off CS2. With this, you're still confident in the direction of the game, but maybe you're just not aware of the game development. You expect the studio will poach a lot of talent from Colossal Order. What I don't understand is what the benefit of being developed in-house is. You expect this will be closer to a rebrand than a major change in development, to be honest. I've thought a lot about that. You have to remember, the game designers were in Colossal Order. So unless Iceflake takes the game designers, which maybe they will, the city's not very big. It's smaller than Madison. If they take the game designer, then who knows? But outside of that, like, the game would have to change because the game designer is no longer there. And what that means is that Paradox is now directly dictating what the game should be like because they have direct ownership in it. So I don't know. I think it's going to be very different. Or it has the potential to be very different because there's someone different. It's someone with a different vision leading the game. And that person's going to report directly to Paradox, not to Colossal Order. Project over on YouTube. Thank you for the super chat. You still do not know how you feel about the transaction, but if you are a console player, you are a PC player, you think this is good because Iceflake makes mobile games, so they should be able to optimize it. I had not considered that. Project, that's a very interesting perspective. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We will see. Maybe. Gary, you expect Paradox to pull a lot of talent from other Paradox studios? You're sure Iceflake has a light portfolio, but that doesn't mean the team necessarily will. That's a good point. And this is something that I feel like I didn't point out enough in my video at all, is that the studio is not the team. The studio, who knows who they take, if they can take anyone. NDAs suck, non-competes. I don't know if they exist in Finland. That could be another issue. We'll see what they do. We'll see. And then I'll also, like, if you're Iceflake and you were given this opportunity, I think the other question is, do you want continuity or do you want a clean break? Do you want to be able to feel like you can take full ownership over this title by not bringing in a whole bunch of Colossal Order folks? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. I don't really know. Do I think they might get CS2 into maintenance and let a talented Paradox studio develop a sequel? I don't think they can do that. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I don't think they can do that. See, okay. Let's just thought experiment here. This is the game. For the next 2 years, rather than giving us DLC, they give us content creator packs, and they rely 100% on the workshop to provide interesting updates to the game. I will tell you point blank, as a content creator, that doesn't interest me. I'm not going to keep making videos on the game as routinely as I will if it's just new mods that are coming out. I think as a player base, if it's just assets that are coming out, that's just not going to be interesting to people. People want new mechanics. So then they drop this new version of the game. Unless, first of all, they're operating from a major deficit of goodwill. I think that a lot of the goodwill that they had built up was not in Paradox. It was in Colossal Order, and they burnt through 100% of that capital that they had. They burnt through 100% of that and then 50% more. So I don't think that it would have to be mind-blowingly revolutionary. It would have to have Manor Lord zoning and new mechanics and a brand new way of looking at city builders and have 0 bugs and be $30 instead of $60. And maybe they give it away to everyone who bought City Skylines 2 just to get them interested or give them a significant discount the way that they did Surviving Mars. Otherwise, I don't know who does it. So I just Yeah, I guess they could try that. I just don't think it would work. There's so many people who are upset right now that I feel like if they want to rescue this franchise, they have to save this game. Like, they've got to save this game. Point blank. So I'd take them at their word when they say that they are going to try to fix this game. I think that that is what they're going to try to do. Are they going to put it in maintenance mode? Maybe. I think it would be a really poor choice. Then again, there have been a lot of poor choices made. Who knows? Dava, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, Steve, 100% agree. 100% agree. Hez, good to see you, Hez. What are you going to try to get me to say today? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Always good to see you in here. Do I agree the game is fixable? That's a great question. Yes. I think that there are a lot of interesting mechanics in the game. I think that they need to... I think that they really need to focus. So... what does this mean? This is a screen that really bothers me. Hold on. Well, it's not, I can't fix it. This screen bugs me to no end. This is a screen that is just nonsensical. City statistics. It shows you, I guess, more money. I have no idea what this means. This is the kind of thing that has never been fully fleshed out in this game. I feel like another thing that has never been fully fleshed out, industrial zoning. I feel like this new bike mechanic, gosh, the tool is so cool to use. I can go through here. Let's add bike lanes all the way through this arterial. I can go and add it to one side. That's super cool. I can easily add it here. However, oh, hold on. I'm doing dumb things. We'll add this all the way up through here. There we go. And then, boom. Super fun to use. Have this. I don't love that very few are going to use this until I place a whole bunch of parking. And once I do this, here's my issue. And this goes into your question. We're going to get back to your question. First of all, it's a struggle to find this stuff now. It's under parking spaces, which they just all jammed everything together. Colors are flashing at me as I'm going through here. And now I can place some parking. So let's add a couple of U-racks. We'll add some right there. Some right here. And some in front of the post office. Can't add it over here, though, because it has to be on a road. Because this is just a rule, apparently. And then we'll add one over here. Boom. So now we've got all these bike racks. And we've got one set of bike lanes. And the crazy thing is if we just watch this long enough, this is just going to fill up. Because this is what causes people to ride their bike. This. Not the on-street facility. Not people making a choice based on the weather or any other things. Oh, look, she's cheering. That's amazing. So take a selfie in front of the bike stand. That's awesome. This sort of thing needs to be rethought. Like, these are the sorts of things that I hope Ice Flight comes in and they think about the overall design. Like, why are things happening in the game? Why exactly? Why are we doing bikes like this? Is this the best way to do it? how should industrial zoning work? Are we doing this in the best way? Are all the mechanics that are there do they all make sense? But I think that is something that comes after just getting the stuff that's in the game working, because there's just a lot of things that don't work that I thought worked, that that you come out and you get patch notes and they're like, actually that thing has never worked. And so like that's not good. Another one. So let's see if I can force a hotel. Oh, we've already got hotels. I must have added some. Well, I guess we have a very attractive city now. Hotels have spawned in, all of them, and they all have their rooms rented. So, but this took 2 years. Stuff like this just needs to be fixed. So I think that if they take care of this stuff, they're going to win some people back, and then I think they need to go back to the drawing board on certain aspects of the game just to make sure it makes sense. Hez, you'll get back to me and say that. You get back to you say the similar Colossal Order Paradox divorce. Madonna has two divorce albums: 1989, Like a Prayer, and 2011's MDNA. I don't know what to make of that, Hez. That is interesting information. Thank you for that. What about buildings with bike racks already on them? They all work. They all work. Dank brownies. So this let's actually answer. Jablaka had a question about parks with parking. I want to say that this urban parklet might have parking. Let's see if it does. Bike parking. Nope. Oh, you know which one does? One of the playgrounds. Come on, where we have bike racks, guys. I know that we have a new park that is literally a bike tire and bike parking, but I want to see a real one. Hold on. Let's spend some development points. Because I bet you. There it is. This park has some bike parking built into it. So let's do the Jablaka. This is going to be a fun little test. We're going to take our bike facilities, bring them all the way down here. We'll run them up here. Then we'll go off street. Go bi-directional. And I know I shouldn't care about how this looks. This is dumb, but we're doing it anyway. Okay. So we now have this park. Whoops. We now have this park out here. We've got parking. We've got bikes. Is anyone going to come and visit? We will see. We will see. My guess would be yes. The development tree was a good idea. Commercial. Commercial. I'm sorry. Can there be bikes with no bike lanes? Yes. Bikes don't need bike lanes. In fact, if you just plop down a whole bunch of bike parking in your city, a whole bunch of bikers will show up. That was one of my tests, actually. Oh, there it is. Jablaka. It's a scooter. Okay. Well, that wasn't the most graceful way of handling that, but Sims are just magnets to bike parking. They can't get enough. The moment they see bike parking, they just lose their minds. They grab their bikes and they have to move it to the bike parking. So, of course, it would stand to reason that we place bike parking out in the country and they go, dang it, I got to get out there. I got to put my bike out there. I got to put my scooter. Something's got to go out there. So yes, if you were wondering, Jablaka, the in-asset bike racks do work. They can spur people to bike insane distances to get over here and park at them. It works. This is what you, hold on. Vainglorious had a question that other people wonder as well. But if I put a bike rack next to the park, will they use it for the park? Oh, they just evaporate. I just totally evaporated those people. Okay. Jablaka, we're still going. I want to answer Vainglorious's question as well. We'll get to that. But sure, I'll bite. There, I'll even add 2. We've got parking across from here. There's no. Hold on. We'll just do 1. We'll be actually, you know what? We'll be even more reasonable. Hold on. There we go. Bike racks right in front of the park. We got 20 stalls. We'll see if they use that. Okay. So if there are buildings with bike racks already in the city, bikes still won't spawn until you add more bike stands yourself. No, they will spawn. You just won't get that many. The reason why is wherever your sim is going, the destination must have a bike rack. So if the destination doesn't have a bike rack, and not all the buildings do, many of them do not, your sim will not go. Even though they have a bike, they will choose not to use it. So presumably, if I were to plop this park and not have these bike racks that I added here, nobody would ever visit this park on a bike. It's not possible. So this would never get used. But because we added this rack here, indeed, boom, they will come. Where are you going? Where are you going? She is planning on going. Mother of God, you've got to be kidding me. Where? She's going here. So, okay. This is this is the problem that I had. So like, does this look cool? Yeah. Like, is it functional? Sure. Is this insane? Absolutely. Like, this doesn't make any sense. And this is all because bike parking is what is driving everything. And then their people are willing to walk way too far. So yeah, these will get filled and people will walk across the entire city. They won't even mind looking at this thing next to their bike rack. She used the park. So some people will use the park. It's fine tuning, basically. It's fine tuning. They need to fine tune this. I just don't think. So, okay. 2 ways to fix this. People just can't walk as far. They just shouldn't be willing to walk that far. A quarter mile maybe, you know, or 4 blocks or 5 blocks, whatever. Like, if you've ever biked somewhere, if you've used your bike as your primary mode of transportation, you don't want to walk a whole bunch after you park your bike. You expect to be able to park your bike and get to where you're going. Now, generally, the businesses will have that. Give a policy that will add the bike propping to all the businesses, or just allow people to drive their bikes into the businesses, and then allow people to have pocket bikes. That's another way to handle it. But what we're doing right now doesn't make any sense. Just doesn't make any sense. They're triathlon training, indeed. You would walk 1 hour max. Yeah, that is a choice that one could make. You hope it would be possible to remove the parking with anarchy? With Better Bulldozer, you can. Are you saying that you don't want any bikers in your city and you want to be able to remove biking? I mean, you could, if you hate bikes. If you are some sort of a psycho that hates bikes, you could just put a district over your entire city, ban bikes, and then not add any bike infrastructure. And then every cyclist will leave your city, or they'll all keep their bikes in their home. But yeah, I don't know why you do that. Any idea what time the update drops? Historically, they are pretty early for me. Historically, they're like ridiculously early for me. I don't know if I can tell you the time. I would say, you know, bike theft should be a crime now. Okay. I get, okay. They have announced the time. Good. 5 a.m. in the Midwest. That's going to be something like noon in Central European time. So yeah. And if you're on the West Coast, stay up till 3 a.m. You'll get to do it. It'll be great. After the latest patches in Colossal Order, what do I think the first thing Iceflake needs to tackle will be? There are still a couple of really big bugs that need to be addressed. I think the big ones for me, biking. No, honestly, mail has just still not worked ever. So they need to figure out mail. From my understanding, the info view now works. So maybe this is working a little bit better now. I don't really know. I think it's looking for stuff like this and smoothing it out. The other thing would be taking the beta out of the editor. Like, I think I think we're going to be pretty far off from that, bluntly. But yeah, I think that would be another good thing. To make people feel like the game is not in beta, you need to remove beta from the editor. Do I drink black coffee? I do. I have, this is Caribou Coffee, supporting my Minnesotans. You don't like how garbage works? I don't like how garbage works. I don't like how death care works. I think death care is, I don't like that. I've never liked death care. But it's a game design decision. Yes, this is very true, Hez. This is very true. The bike racks included in the playground is placed backwards. Wait a minute. Seriously? Well, they're different bike racks depending on the one you place. So it seems like that's actually a propping thing. I wonder. Experiment time, guys. And I saw that Revo was in here. I wonder if Revo can help with this at all. Are we getting random props for bikes? Yeah, we are. That's interesting. That is very interesting. More added variety, I suppose. But yeah, you get different ones. No, they weren't placed behind the fence. But with the way that pathing works, they blobbed through the fence. So that's what happened. Oh yeah, and this is a yeah. See, they blobbed through the fence, and then they put their bike in there backwards. He's done though. He's done. He realized the mistake of his ways. He just came to take a selfie, and now he's going back home. So cool. Yeah, I don't know why they're all parking in there the wrong way. Yeah. First Necron, good to see you, buddy. The bike is also making U-turns like cars. Yeah. I don't want to make you watch a whole bunch of videos, but I'm going to. I didn't get to show this entire video. Hold on. I decided to just follow somebody for a while and just see what they would do. This is after the parking filled up, and they went absolutely insane. But then I took this view, and you can see what they're actually doing. And they just start flipping around a whole bunch. They're whipping U-turns. They're doing crazy stuff. They're changing their routing. They're finding new parking. By the way, they're trying to get to this pharmacy right here. That's where they're trying to go. That pharmacy. And so they're going to continue to do some pretty wild stuff. They're going to hop up here. They're going to cross the bridge, whip some U-turns. Like it gets weird. It gets super weird. Maybe they just enjoy riding their bikes. Yeah, maybe. I think you might be onto something there. I think that might be the real issue. Oh, that was a real safe movement there. Whipped a U-turn in front of a bunch of bikes and some cars. And in this other video, it's just like, I mean, you could see it, just nonstop U-turns on a scooter. It's just like a thing that happens. So I don't know. I hope they go back to the drawing board on this. Like the assets look awesome. The game mechanic to actually make the networks is so much fun. So much fun. But this is just, it's crazy times. Like why are they ducking in and out of the lane? Why are they whipping U-turns in the middle of a bridge? Coming back, going back into the lane, stopping in the middle of the road. Like it's a kind of some madness. It's kind of some madness. So yeah, I look at this and I think if they would have had a little bit more time to cook there, maybe it would have been better. Everything looks awesome. The assets are great. The assets are just straight up awesome. Like I think they did a great job with the assets, but I don't think that for me has been less of a concern. Like I think that they're very good at that. This is why people don't like bikes. I think you're onto something there. I think it's because bikers like to go and whip U-turns over bridges. That is the primary reason why people don't like bikers. You're on. Yeah, you're right. Let's do a quick thing. I'm gonna, while we're chatting, I'm gonna expand a bit. Because we can walk and chew gum at the same time. We've got capabilities. So basically, I want to try two things. First is going to be the new residential zoning. Oh God. The new. You know what? I changed what I was gonna say. You know what they need to address immediately? If Ice Flake wants to come in and be a hero, give us a zoning toggle. Fix the zoning. Make it stop breaking. This, Brandon, isn't this your thing? Like, it's the one thing that you just like, you can't overlook how dumb it is. That's like your one thing. Yes. So if they were to fix that one thing, that would get a number of people back. Or maybe back is the wrong word. I think they'd be cities curious. Maybe that's the way of looking at it. Because, yeah, it's just like, I shouldn't have to be this deliberate and careful to make my city look okay, especially when it's this dependent on the zoning not breaking. Like, all of the assets require you to be absolutely perfect. So make it easy for me to be perfect. It'd be such a simple fix. I agree. I feel like, okay. That's what they need to do. I'm going to get to you, Quinn. Thank you for the super chat. I feel like they need to, if they wanted to just pick off some things that have been pissing people off for a while and just like address those things right away, they could make themselves the quick heroes. They don't even have to be difficult things, but like giving us a toggle for zoning and just eliminating a few mods that people need, letting me adjust the directionality, that would be huge. Core, thank you for the gifted subs. And I got a whole bunch of activity to go through. That's super generous of you. Appreciate you. You definitely crashed out after spending 20 minutes just building a grid. Yeah. Quinn, to be honest, the wanton and psychotic unpredictability of bike traffic is the most realistic part of this update. Thank you for this. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, some unpredictability is interesting, and they baked that in. And I was initially a big fan of them baking in unpredictability. My problem is that it's just a lot, man. It's just a lot. Another thing that would make me really happy, I don't know if you guys feel this way, I absolutely hate that it's always flashing things at you and it doesn't retain your settings. So like if I turn off these because I don't care, and then I come back into this view, just remember it. If I have this closed, just remember that. Let me have a toggle to add that back on. Let me adjust the opacity of the zoning cells because I can't tell what I'm doing half the time. I need a mod to fix the way the game looks. Like, that stinks. Phil, do I expect communication from Iceflake to be different from that of Colossal Order in terms of planned schedule? Will you and other creators have a way to communicate with them? I would expect that I will have a way to communicate with them. Okay, I'll put it this way. My communication with Paradox has always been really good. Really good. I've had, I don't really talk. There's a couple people at Colossal Order that I talk to, but I don't really talk to that many. When I went to TwitchCon, I met up with someone from Paradox, had a beer, you know, like just like as a person, like just sat down, had a drink, caught up about life, travel, different things, you know, like, I have found Paradox to be very easy to communicate with. You might not like what they're saying, but at least they're talking. So I guess I would assume, that if Paradox, if the reason they're so communicative is that is a requirement of Paradox, then yes, they might communicate more and differently. We'll see. We will see. Time will tell. Raiders. Whoa. Teddy. Can I tell you a secret, Teddy? I was, first of all, if you guys don't know who Teddy Radko is, just a goat of the City Skylines community. Absolutely lovely person. One of the people I loved getting to meet in Finland. Just a true gentleman. I think you don't realize I was actually in your stream for a while, Teddy. Just sitting there, just chilling, having a good time, admiring your city. So thank you, buddy. Thank you for the chill stream. You hope Colossal Order goes out and does great things. I wish nothing but the very best for Colossal Order. I will tell you, when I was there, I'm not going to name any of the people. I just don't think that that's right. But I did do karaoke with one of them. That was a lot of fun. We're doing Backstreet Boys at a random bar in Finland, having a great time. Just like enjoying life. That was a lot of fun. And I enjoyed having the opportunity to get to know that person and the other folks involved. They're good people that seem to really enjoy the game that they were making. At the same time, I don't fault Paradox for wanting to make a change. That sucks. Yeah, the whole thing sucks. It sucks. So I do hope they get to go do good things. I hope that they get to make games that they are passionate about, that their team is passionate about. I hope that the biggest thing that I hope for them, like I mentioned in the video, they have a very international team. People have moved from all over the place to go work there. Members of the Skylines community. I hope that those folks either get to work on a game that they like if they stay there, or they get the opportunity to continue to work on Skylines in a different capacity. We will see. Time will tell. For the love of God, Ice Flake, fix this. This is going to drive me insane. There we go. You think the community is going to pick up the reins, to be honest with you? That would be an absolute disaster. That would be an absolute disaster. There's just some things that the community can't do. Yeah. Will we get some similar songs to Lake Como? You know what's funny? I've got a new album. I haven't even listened to the whole thing. Hold on. I'm gonna download it. Because it's not on this computer. It's all... Okay, I was able to get it. It's all in Ukrainian, so I can't read the website. Give me 1 second. We'll play the new album. We'll see if it's any good. Maybe we'll name a couple of things. We'll see. Maybe we gotta get Teddy a song. We gotta get Teddy a song for the raid. You're hopeful for some awesome developments from Ice Flake. I'm just hoping I get used to saying the name. I want to keep saying Snowflake. And I just can't do that. Just can't do that. You want a new song? Gary. Okay, hold on. I'm extracting the new tracks. I will take the new tracks. And I will paste them. I don't have permission for this, apparently. It's empty. What is going on? Madness. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Spotify makes this really fun to play local songs, so I have to add a source. Okay. We got new tracks. Grooving with Gary got banned in the house. I tell you what, Gary, if you hear a song that you like, I'm going to give both you and Teddy a track. This will be the redemption arc. So if you see a number of a track that you like, let me know. You know how to get a hold of me. We'll do it. We'll do it. Your wife is already grooved with Gary? Mr. Rogers, what is going on? What is going on? Hold on. Developer Dan, thank you for the super chat. What do you mean it's all Ukrainian? I've piqued your interest now, man. My main music producer is Ukrainian. He is an accomplished producer in Ukraine. Love the guy. He's amazing. So most of Master Plan music is either Ukrainian produced or the other producer is from Mexico. So they're both just awesome. Love them both. Love them both so much. Mr. Rogers Games, thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. Appreciate you. This is one of the few times I don't have a video out, and I apologize. Normally, when I stream, there's a video out there, but I'm fresh out. But thank you for that. That's super generous of you. Divided, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Christina, thank you for the Prime. Teddy, thank you for the raid again. Cord, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sinister Plank, thank you for the 15 months of Tier 1. 1 year, time flies, it really does. Bill Thursday, thank you for the 17 months. You feel like CS2 had too broad a vision. They wanted it to be everything CS1 was after all the expansions. You agree they need to focus like they did with the ports? Yes. Yeah. They need to refocus. They need. I think they also should. I think they also shouldn't be afraid to eliminate things that don't need to be in the game, which I think will probably be a controversial hot take, but I think they could eliminate the life path. They have an opportunity. Colossal Order could not eliminate the life path. They talked it up too much, but Ice Flake could. They could say, for performance reasons, we're eliminating the life path. For performance reasons, we're replacing the citizens, the procedurally generated citizens, with 100 default models. They could do that. They could do that. Max, thank you for becoming an associate planner, 11 months of being an associate planner on YouTube. Never played CS2 yet. Should you give up on console? They talked about it. They said it's still a thing. They said it's still a thing. And then they said Ice Flake is doing all of it. Which, okay. Mr. Roger Games, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on YouTube. Jude, thank you. Super generous of you. Super generous of you, Mr. Rogers. Appreciate you. Feel like I should give Mr. Rogers a song now too. Project, thank you so much for the super chat. Still do not know how you feel about the transition, but if you are a console player, you're a PC player, you think this should be good. Oh yeah, you said that. I got you before. I got you before. Yes, I agree. The Fletch, thank you for the 17 months. Clarinet, thank you for the Prime. Stemple, thank you for becoming the associate planner. eBay Potato, thank you for 15 months. Olaf, again, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate all of you guys. Appreciate all you guys. If I missed anyone, I apologize. Solly, thank you so much for the 8 months of Tier 1. Your biggest struggles are deciding where your main arterials will go and big picture city layout when you load into a map. What is my thought process? Think about why the city exists there. Like, why would the city exist there? And then build small. Don't overdo it. Expand because there's demand. This is the problem that I've had with Skylines in general, that I've struggled with, that I hope gets better now that we've seen some traffic fixes, is that there was no traffic before, so there was no reason to add capacity. And this is still the thing that I struggle with. And in this version of the game, for all of you guys who like straight up loved all of the traffic mayhem, I've got bad news. We're looking a little bit lighter from a traffic standpoint. It's not quite as It's not quite as crazy. So that is one thing. So yeah, start small, be detailed about it, and only upgrade when you need it. Think about why the city's there. You were enjoying the increased traffic? I mean, there's still more traffic, but it's just not like it was. Bikes killed your traffic? Oh, wait a minute. So, Teddy, you're saying that all I have to do to ruin my traffic flow? Oh, that looks terrible. That looks absolutely horrendous. There. This now has 80 capacity. And look at that. It's already generating a whole bunch of trips. Okay. That's the solution. If we want bad traffic, we'll just add bikes in transit. That's the other thing. We don't have any transit in this community, so maybe we'll start out with the most basic. Boom. We've got that. Can't afford buses. We'll add all the upgrades. Because why not? And there. Yeah, that should help. Thank you for the input. You plan on starting a new city on your lunch break in a few minutes? Brady, that's how I... It's funny you say that. My initial Bluffside Crossing videos, it was me on my lunch break working from home. It would be like, all right, I get my lunch. I'm going to just record myself playing for an hour. I think we're going to build this one thing. And I would just sit down on my lunch break. That was how I recorded almost all those videos. It's awesome. So much fun. Hi from Madison. Welcome on in. Fortunately, a better traffic day than yesterday. I know, right? I got an alert that the buses were late. Coming home, my kids, because of all of the traffic incidents. It's crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is traffic AI fixed now? Is anything really ever fixed? That's more of a, are you talking philosophically? I feel like that's the way you're approaching it. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, City Planner relaxes by playing city planning games on lunch break. Well, yeah. But here's the thing. In the real world, I would be bickering with someone about putting up a fence. Like, they're like, you know what? I just hate my neighbor. I want to put a fence up. And I go, okay, well, you know, here are the regulations. Well, I want to do this. You can't do that. It's against the rules. You also have to pay for your permit. Oh, I don't want to do that. So I'm debating with this person about this. So then on my lunch break, I go, you know what? I win. You know, yeah. Am I feeling nervous about content about the breakup of Paradox and Colossal Order as a content creator? I don't know how to answer this one. Mostly because I was, I got frustrated with the game and I started diversifying what I was doing. So I feel like that put me in a different place than a lot of other people. I feel more nervous for some of my fellow content creators that have not diversified as much than I do for myself. Because I've had other content do okay on the channel. I'm gonna be just fine. I've had over the last little while, I've had so much fun with other games and other types of content. I feel like I'm gonna be just fine. I'm not super worried. But I will tell any other content creator, all of my fellow content creator friends, do not put all of your eggs in one basket. Do not make a channel. And this is something, it's funny. I think I mentioned this before on these. I have a YouTube contact, and we talked a lot about this, about putting all of your eggs into one basket. And he talked about, he's been doing this for a long time. He talked about how many of the people that he works with had their channels die when a game died. And you never want your YouTube business to be completely under the control of someone else. So I think diversifying is good. And it's also just made me happier. Like, I feel like the videos I make in this game are better when I'm not forcing myself to make a video. So if something were to happen with this game, I'll just do something else. I think that the bigger thing for me is I would be sad that we've lost the only modern city builder. So for me, that's like the genre of games that I really, really like. So that's the part that would bother me. I'll figure it out though, personally. But I have had a lot of people reach out and express concern. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'm the luckiest dude in the world to be able to sit and make videos and play games for a living. Like, if you would have told 12-year-old Phil, you're going to get to play video games professionally and make videos, and like people, there's going to be 2,000 people, 1,900 people that show up to watch you talk about a game and play it. No flipping way. That's so cool. Like, so cool. I'll be fine. But thank you. I appreciate that. Do I still work as a planner? No, not anymore. Definitely a conflict between being a content creator and a public figure in your local community, unfortunately. Infrastructurist. Sitting here with 100% non-diversified City Skylines channel, listening to this. Infrastructurist. You know how to reach me. Let's talk. Yes, diversify. It's a good thing. The other thing, infrastructurist, on a content creator, like, diversify. Okay. I don't know how much any of you guys care about any of this. This is like behind the scenes content creator stuff. Oh, cool. We got the next milestone. We get things. We unlock all the buildings. Diversifying your income streams is like, that's a big part of it. Diversifying what you're doing on your channel so that people come to watch you, not to watch your game. And then having other methods of getting paid than just AdSense. Part of that for me was like, I don't know. Okay, I'll just put it out there. This shirt that I'm wearing right now cost a hell of a lot to have designed. I spent a lot of time on it, iterating it, going back and forth with the designer, having multiple versions of it. And I paid someone a lot of money to make it. They're in Amsterdam, the person that designed this. They're a fan of the channel. They made the Saguna Beach logo. You have to invest in what you're doing and be willing to take risks so that you can diversify and have additional income streams. So that was part of it. I know that ads are irritating. When I put an ad in a video, it's very, very irritating to people, and they hate it. I try to find ways to make it skippable or engaging, but I can tell you that that ad will pay for, it's going to be the equivalent of the revenue that I would generate on my channel in a week. So like, or 2 weeks in some cases. When you diversify, the other thing is you can get sponsorships. So yeah, there's a variety of reasons you want to diversify. The Bombas ad is fine. You don't sell my soul. I try not to. Part of it is having ethics and standards for yourself. There are lots of opportunities that have come up. I mean, I've said this. EA offered me all of the money in the world to sling SimCity Build It on my channel for a 7 to 10 minute video. And here's what I'm going to say to EA. Electronic Arts, I'm not ever going to do anything with Electronic Arts. They suck. They're a terrible company. They're being bought by even worse people, and they can go to hell. I'm not ever going to do anything with them. So yes, that is how I feel about them, and having ethics and not being willing to sell your soul. I think is really important. So yeah, that's what I say. EA sucks. I'll never take your money. Get away from me. Garrett, thank you for the gifted subs. That is very generous of you. Appreciate you. So yeah, in before EA buys Paradox. EA's not going to buy anything. You've been on YouTube, but you moved over to Twitch when you could. Mad Capper, welcome on over. Welcome on over. Do I think the new bike paths and ports? What do I think of it? I like the way. Okay. I don't know if I fully articulated my feeling about ports. I think it's a fun mechanic. I feel like I just want more control. So like with the ports, like I don't know why I can't disable imports or exports. I hope they add that at some point for specific goods so that I can juice certain things. Or like, you know, like in Anno, you have the opportunity to set limits for things. Like if you're going to do logistics in your game, lean into it. Like really go all into that logistics thing and like let me do a lot of stuff with it. That's not what's happening. But the assets themselves are really nice. They don't offer enough variety, particularly with the containers. You plop all these containers. You know what? Do I have it unlocked? What am I doing? Yeah, we got it unlocked. Let's just do some stuff. We'll just do some stuff. How do we get across? We had an idea. I think it was right here. I just kind of feel like I lost my train of thought. So I apologize. Yeah, the assets are good. I feel like they didn't add enough game mechanics yet. They think they need to add to it. They need to add to it, but it's good. The bike's mechanic is broken. That's the hill that I will die on. It needs some more work. It needs refinement. It's not broken. I think it's functioning as intended. I just disagree with how it functions. Maybe that's the better way of putting it. Yeah. Containers and variety. Yeah. Yeah. They just, there's no container variety. Like you just plop them down and it's just like the same container over and over and over again. Makes zero sense. You feel like asset variety can be fixed with mods? Okay, but okay. Listen, as a community, we have gotten way too accustomed to that being the solution. Like, we got to demand better than that. And that's something that, like, from the new developer, like, we got to kind of, like, if they do any community talking sessions to me, I'm going to basically say, like, I think that in Skylines generally, the solution has way too often been, let the modding community deal with it. Let the modding community fix this thing. I want them to do it in the base game. Like, just don't depend on the modding community to always solve all of the game's problems. So yeah, could the modding community do it? Yeah, sure, but they shouldn't. That's not their job. I think the modding community should be adding really cool features that, like, no one thought about. Like when TDW made Road Builder, just like straight up mind blowing. Like that is what I'd like to see the modding community doing and having to do. But I feel like the problem with Skylines 2 is that the modding community has been forced to make up for game deficiencies. So, yeah. You went lightly modded in CS2 because of managing all was a pain? Yeah, I completely agree. I want to be a vanilla player, man. That's all I really wanted in this game. I didn't want to, like, no offense to the modders. I love your mods. You guys are great. I love what you do. And you guys have single-handedly, like, kept my interest in the game. But also, like, I really want the vanilla game. I want to be able to make Verde Beach and, like, feel good about it. You know? I want to be able to play within the vanilla limitations and, like, you know, have that experience. And I just don't feel like they're, like, even right now, I am just so insanely frustrated by this view right here that I just, like, it makes me want to exit out of the game and add a mod, because this is just, it bothers me that much. Like the brightness of this, the flashing at me, like, I don't know if I'm the only one that really bothers, but it really bugs me. Like, it really bothers me. The info views are really annoying too. Yeah, Taddy, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Any thoughts on how the Colossal Order Paradox breakup might affect the release of City State Metropolis? Not at all. If I were the developer of City State Metropolis, I would look at what's going on with Paradox and Colossal Order with morbid curiosity and let it affect exactly 0% of what I do, because it just has no bearing on it. Like, if his game is good, it shouldn't matter what's happening at all. So that I think he should be ignoring it, basically. I also think he shouldn't be listening to me. Oh, I want to add okay. Another wish list item for Ice Flake. Let me add nodes again. Oh my God, I hate it so much. I just despise that they took that tool away. I loved it. That was one of my favorite features of Skylines 2, was the ability to add a node on the fly. And I get it, or I get the explanation that we were told. It was a bug. I don't care that it was a bug. It was the best bug ever introduced in Skylines, and they should have kept it. It was awesome. Will I play Tropico 7 when it releases? Yes, of course. I need to get back to Tropico 6. I have one more episode. And hold on. Let me refill my coffee. You guys have not seen the end of El Presidente. So, you know, we've got to be willing to take things up to the next level. And I think that's what we got to do in the next one. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Tropico, I love Tropico. Tropico is a game that doesn't take itself too seriously. I just love that. Robert, I won't tell your boss. Robert, I'm not gonna tell your boss. He's watching too. Viva la Revolucion. Yes, indeed. That node, hold on. I want to see, I missed it. The Planksta, the node thing. What did you say about the node thing? Praise chair. That node thing annoys you too hard to adjust bus lengths. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. The dev change is very concerning. Agreed. Hard agree. Oh. Robert. Your boss is chilling here. Totally fine with you watching the stream. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. I got you permission. This is going to be the most realistic. Maybe it actually won't be that bad. So, talked about the port. What's good with the port? We'll have, oh my goodness, the info views. We'll send the port this way. And then because I want the ships to come under the bridge, we're going to have, even though I respect the topography. There we go. We're going to put the port over here just because. Would I say my settings optimization video is still up to date? You fired up CS2 recently. It seems to have some weird graphical issues like roads fading slowly when deleting. Be in. You have an NVIDIA graphics card. I'm gonna hopefully not break my settings right now. Go in, download the NVIDIA app if you don't have it. Go into it. Go underneath graphics, or rather system. Where is it? No, it's graphics. You need to force yourself to use the newest version of DLSS. I'm not even doing it right now. The part that sucks is every time your driver updates, it will reset. But you can force it to use the latest version of DLSS, and when you do that, all of the ghosting disappears. So force it to use the latest version. And maybe I have it. Actually, do I have it in the global settings? Yeah, normally I do. Under global settings, DLSS override latest. So I set this here, and as a result, it always uses the newest DLSS driver. And because of that, my cars aren't ghosting. That is the only reason why. So yeah. 5090. Well, I'm a content creator, so I feel like if you guys are going to invest your time in watching me, I should invest in my equipment so that your viewing experience is as good as it can be, if I have the resources to do it. Also, don't be too envious. My 5090 will likely burst into flames and burn my office down, so I've got that going for me. Also, because I bought the Founders Edition because I wanted to save money, I have one of them that I can't even get the doc sent over this plug that will basically check voltages, and if things go south, it'll prevent your card from overheating and lighting your room on fire. But because of the way NVIDIA has designed the Founders Edition card, I can't actually use that plug. So I'm still stuck with my spontaneously combusting GPU. The question is when, not if. It's awesome. I love it. More mods equal more jank, yes. Time to ignore designing a hotel again? Oh, I didn't need to design a hotel. We had like 50 of them spawn. Not only did 50 of them spawn. Okay, check this out. We have Hotel Boulevard. It's not hotel, sorry. Crappy jank Motel Boulevard. This is the saddest street in the city. It's the same 1950s motel, all up and down the road, next to an art gallery that's full of crime. This is actually a place where they launder money. It's not anything, of value. This appears to be a business that's empty. Oh, no. This is a place to buy. This is a liquor store. So we've got a liquor store and a whole bunch of hotels. You know what? I would say the game is moving in the right direction. You got a Walgreens, a liquor store, and a whole bunch of motels in the seediest part of town. We're good. Yep. Fits the vibe. Hey, greetings from Middleton. Greetings from the other side of the lake. Looking for the bike update. It's good. It's good. There's some issues, but it's good. Background fires. Well, listen, I don't think that we actually have fire protection because we can't afford it. We don't have police or fire protection. You guys are fancy. I'm not fancy like that. We have a clinic. At least you won't die. You will have to live in fear of being mugged, but you won't die. So, time to ignore designing a hotel again. Yes, I saw that again. All it's missing is evening entertainment. Infrastructure is nice. You won't die from illness, but you will by being stabbed in your house. Fire, stabbed during a house fire. Maybe. Yes. True. Yes. Love my content. Been watching for a while from Minnesota. Keep it up. As I drink my caribou coffee. Cheers. Hopefully you guys are staying warm. It's frigid here. I assume it's worse there. Hopefully you're doing well. Also, I hope that you're not a Vikings fan. If you are, I'm just gonna say I can't wait. I don't know if I mentioned this. I'm going to watch the Vikings get beat down this weekend at Lambeau. It's gonna be so good. That is my plan. I've talked about my my friendship tickets. These are my tickets to the game. I chose 2 games. I thought the Vikings were going to be good this year. I was wrong. Should have gone to see the Bears, but I figured the Bears are going to be terrible. So yeah. JJ will be the GOAT. Sports ball talk? Yes, indeed. I get to hear enough of that. I'm hosting Thanksgiving this year, and my cousin is coming from Chicago. And the Bears, for our entire lives, the Bears have never been better than the Packers. And I get a message from my cousin, And he goes, it was right after the Bears became lone number one in the division. He goes, hey, how about them Bears? And I just had, you got to give it to him. Got to give it to him. I feel bad for Bears fans. It's been a rough life. Since in my lifetime, the Bears, I'm too old or too young to know Walter Payton. I might be old, but I'm not that old. Rookies are crazy these past couple of years. Yeah. Yeah. Good for the Bears. Chicago's a quality city. Deserves a good sports team. Just for a year. Wish I could make this look clean. The way I'm going to make it look clean is to make it not make sense. And that's going to be fine. There, whatever. Let's see. There is a way for me to drop a lane. There. That looks terrible. Let's not worry about it. We don't have mods. I'm gonna lose my mind over here. You really want a mechanism that does major sporting events and for tourism and DLC? Yeah. Gary, I agree. I think events in general are such an important part of cities. So when I worked for the city of Madison, I worked in traffic. I worked at the Department of Transportation. And one of the things that we had in my office was actually a wall of TVs. And it was for event days. On event days, you could monitor all the traffic at the major intersections and control it via a Surface tablet. So you could toggle the traffic lights, and some of that was not my job. I was a planner, so clearly not that in the weeds there, but the traffic engineers could. And a very important part of transportation management in a city is events. Very important part. How closely controlled is that? Oh, that's not for me. Use the parking lot road with the median at the entrance to the port. Oh. Ooh, I like that. I do like that. Nice thinking. Nice thinking. That is a quality thought right there. And then you mush it together the way that I want it to be. Nice. Hey, Gary. Have you heard any tracks that you like? Hold on. Oh yeah, that is the stuff right there. That is the stuff. Thank you. That is good. That is really good. How are the bikes? You know what? That's a great question. We need to make sure that the cyclists can come to the port. So let's make sure that we give them some parking. I'm sure they're all going to visit. This is going to be the greatest place to come. So they'll bike right down here. I wonder. I don't know the answer to this. We cannot add bike lanes to this. No bike lanes. Can we add trees to the center? We can do that. Looks amazing. It does look pretty good. That's a lot of bike parking. Well, yeah, we want to make sure that when people come to the port, they know what to expect. Just this, just bike parking. Build it, and by law they must park. Yeah. If we have bike parking in the city, you must take a bicycle and you must use it. It's just, I don't make up the rules. They just are what they are. So I think, listen, I'm just going to put this out there. I am not infra, who every time infrastructurist makes a port, I just get insanely jealous. So good. So good. Every single time. Dude is just a wizard of ports and industrial areas. And I look at them and I go, damn, dude. If I had half of that ability, I'd have a good port, but I don't. So this is not going to look very good. Yeah, 100% a wizard. So I don't know if infrastructurist is still here. If you are, please look away for just a moment, so that I can do this without feeling self-conscious. Is he an urban planner? No. But you don't need to be an urban planner to be an artist. In fact, I would say that it's probably more beneficial to not be. And I think that he is an artist. And then there's obviously one true artist of Skylines, $2.20. So yeah. Saw my videos on bike a bit ago. Surprised how they could not nail bikes. Yeah, I'm not. And it's fine. Listen, I am a weirdo. A lot of people are not going to feel the way that I do. A lot of people are going to get it and they're just going to go, you know what, Phil, you're dumb. I don't care about any of these things. And it doesn't matter to me. And that's a perfectly valid way to feel about it. But for me, the things that I expressed disappointment in, like, it's just, they're things for me. It's like I watched a bit of a Biffa's video, and he was excited about the roundabout bike lanes. That for me was a huge disappointment. We all see things differently. CS1 will never die. Okay. I hope not, for the people who like it. Yeah. And I still like it. It's still a quality game. I'm just, I can't go back. They ruined it. They ruined it for me. Infrastructurist. Hide your eyes, sir. Hide your eyes. You can't look at this sad port that I'm putting together. I don't want you to think less of me. But I will totally understand if you do. You haven't played or purchased CS2 yet. What has improved over CS1? The big thing? The road tool. Boy, oh boy, is the road tool good. If the road tool were not good in CS2, oh man, that's like the number one thing for me that was like so much better that it just made it impossible for me to want to go back. That is like the killer feature of Skylines 2 is the road tool. If you're enjoying Skylines 1 and you're not sure that you want to play Skylines 2, don't play with it, the road tool. You won't be able to go back. It'll ruin the game for you. It ruined Skylines 1 for me. Just brutalized it. I go back and try to play, and it's just not the same anymore. It's a better game without mods? Yeah, I will agree with that. I'll also say that the mods, like I've seen some people say that the mods for CS2 aren't as good as the mods for CS1. I think I actually disagree with that quite a bit. I feel like because of the modularity built into CS2, there's just more potential for the mods to be more powerful. So the mods that we do have are miles better. The problem is so many of the mods that everyone loves from CS1 have just never made their way to CS2. And I think there's a variety of reasons for that. But yeah, I think that's the big thing. Mods for CS2 are so impressive. They have come a long way. Yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree. LGR said that, but you think it just means assets? I think I missed part of what you said. I watched his video. I thought it was good. I love LGR. Love LGR. Excellent videos. I've always been a fan. Quality creator. You missed node controller? Well, I think this is pure speculation on my part. I think the reason why node controller didn't come out is we didn't need it for the longest time. When we could just like double click and add nodes, there really wasn't a need to have node controller. But now I feel like we desperately need it. Desperately need it. Hopefully CS2 gets a mod showcase like other PDX games. Gary, that's a, here, another thought about that. I hope that, I'll fix that, guys. I hope that CS2 gets treated like other Paradox franchises, in a couple of ways. Like a couple years ago, it was the last PDX Con, actually. They didn't invite anyone from the Skylines community to it. And I thought that kind of sucked. And it made me think like, this is a Paradox game, but it's not exactly a Paradox game because it's a Colossal Order game. And I do wonder now that it is just a Paradox game, if they're going to treat it a little bit more like just a Paradox game in that way, because that would be a good thing. Like community building is a good thing. I had never been to a convention before TwitchCon, and I know a lot of not great things happen at TwitchCon, but also a lot of awesome things happen. I had a great time getting to know people, and like hanging out with Imperial Jedi, and Ever, and Bread, and so many other people that I got to hang out with. Just had a really good time. I want to see that community building again. I did not see JD. JD was busy, and I like the times didn't work. I need to meet JD still. But I think I'm not gonna. Things could change. I think I'll probably go again next year. We'll see. Jedi is a great guy. Jedi is just a fantastic human being. Very few people that I enjoy, like from the Skylines community that I enjoy being around, like in person, more than Jedi. Like just a genuinely nice human being with a positive energy that just is infectious. Like when you're around Jedi, you just want to be around Jedi more. Slay's the exact same way. Slay 3K. I just really like on a human level, very much like both of them. I think they're awesome people. Damn it. This is what I was worried about. My widths are just a little bit off. Just gonna fudge it. That's why it's nice to have these squishy tools. This is why I don't pre-order anymore. They can't keep their garbage. They can keep their garbage until it's released or fixed. Yeah. They're... Think. It's the last game I pre-ordered. Donkey Kong Bonanza. But I just kind of know that Nintendo, like you could have a lot of feelings about Nintendo. They always release a game that is complete and good. Like I can't remember the last time I played a Nintendo game and was like, God, what a trash game. Like I don't think I've had that experience ever. So yeah, I pre-ordered from Nintendo. Last game you pre-ordered was Battlefield 4. Was it smart? Last game you pre-ordered was NMS. NMS. What is NMS? Nintendo literally sits on finished games for years. Yeah, well, okay, actually, I lied. The last game I pre-ordered was Pokemon. I got it as a gift, though, for my daughter. She's not watching. Although her friend does. He said it the other day at her house. So if you tell her what her Christmas gift is, if you're listening, kid, just know you're not welcome again. I'm kidding. I would not tell a child that they couldn't come to my house because they ruined Christmas, but I would be very mad. Anyway, now that I've ruined Christmas, I pre-ordered Pokemon. So I have no idea if it's any good. I didn't even look at the reviews because I just have been so busy. But I just know that she would love it. So I'm salty. I'm always a little salty. Yours was Anno. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm a dirtball. Hold on. Last game I pre-ordered was Anno. It's right there. It's right there. I just bought it. It's right behind me. Yeah, I pre-ordered Anno. I heard EU5 is amazing. So probably worth a pre-order. I know. I'm sitting here in front of the thing I pre-ordered, lying to you all about it. I haven't pre-ordered anything. Actually. And no regrets. My biggest regret with Anno is that I haven't been able to play it more. I am pretty bummed about the AI stuff that has come out about it. That's a bummer. But the game is still it's still an incredible game. I heard the campaign. I have not played through the campaign. I've heard it does not end well. And I don't mean that in like your character dies. I mean like it abruptly ends. So that's definitely disappointing. But I still enjoy the game. Why does Anno have mixed reviews? Because they allowed some AI slop to make its way into the loading screens. And like the quickest way to upset people these days is to AI slop around. It is an excellent way to piss people off, especially when you have a quadruple A publisher. So you just, that's very unfortunate, because I do think, I will tell you the gameplay, and when I went to TwitchCon, I met some of the devs. The devs clearly loved their game. So why they would allow that to go through? Oh, it sucks. So I hope they rectify it. Because that super sucks. And the game's super awesome. I think it's so fun. Cheaper to use AI? I don't think it's cheaper to use AI. I think that when the developers realize the consequences of using AI from a business standpoint, of people deciding, I'm not going to buy your product because you used AI, it's way more expensive to use AI. Way more expensive. But those lessons have to be learned, unfortunately. We almost have a functional port for anyone who's wondering what I've been doing, because you just came in and I'm just blabbering on. Someone mentioned ports and I said, okay, I'll bite, and I made a port. I don't know if it's a good port, but it's a port nonetheless. Infra's over on YouTube. At this point, I assume Infra's actually leaving to go take a cold shower after witnessing this absolutely horrendous port get built. But, I told him to turn away and he didn't listen. You don't like the newer Anno games? You love watching it but not playing yourself? I could get that. I get that. They can get very complicated very quickly. So yeah. Nice port? Thank you. Thank you. It's a small little guy. But today is not Friday. Right. This is true. And we might be here on Friday again. But on Friday, it's Anno, because I miss playing Anno. Also, AI is being run at a loss by its providers. Yeah. So here's the thing. Maybe I should admit this. I'm going to. My favorite way to use AI. Oh, that was brutal. Brutal right there. My favorite way to use AI. I use a teleprompter. Ooh, collision. I use a teleprompter. And it takes me a heck of a lot of time to format my scripts to work on the teleprompter. But I can just say, format this to work for an Elgato prompter, and it will chop it up and format it perfectly for me to be able to paste it in. I want to get a local AI that I can install on my machine locally just for that one use case, because I do so many scripts, and I just want to be able to chop them up and put them in the teleprompter without spending 30 minutes going through and adding returns and stuff. So yeah, but I don't know how to do that. That is the correct and ethical use of AI. Yeah, it's a tool then. It's a tool that saves me time. It's not creating things for me. It's just helping me do something I would otherwise do on my own, but do it about 1,000 times faster. And it's just so useful then. Local AI is the way forward. I need to ask ChatGPT. Cord. You know what? That's a video on my second channel. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to help me set up a local LLM. That's what I'll do. I'll ask Chat GPT how I can not use it. That'll work. That'll be the video. And I mean, I have a 5090. Why can't I run an LLM on here? Should work great. Should work great. So many forklifts. Well, we got some really full ships bringing stuff in. Also, heck yeah, buddy. Yeah, you bike your way down here. Where are you gonna walk afterwards? Okay, into the port. That's good. Works at the port building. We got some bike activity here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Where are you going? Walking back over here. That's unfortunate. Oh, they do work at the port, though. This person does. But yeah, a lot of bike activity at the port. Some would say that the port is our biking hotspot. All cargo in this town is moved by bikes. That's it. You know what I'm curious about? Wait. Might and Magic. Oh, yeah. This comes out tomorrow. I am curious. Curiosity's gonna get the best of me. How about there? Why don't you folks decide to bike through the port? We'll take it down to the bare minimum. Oh, I've upset these people. How about I just take your bikes? Here's a better idea. I take your bikes. All of your bikes belong to the port. Can you walk into the port, or did I just trap all those bikes?
Hi.
That person works at the port. Hold on. I'm incredibly curious now. Because this shouldn't, reasonably, you shouldn't be able to go into the port to park your bike, to walk out of the port to go somewhere else. At which time tomorrow will it release? 5 a.m. Central Standard Time is what RJ Slick says. Pika, you've been subscribed to me for years and only now learn I have a second channel? Yeah, it's called Zoning Out. There's only a few videos on there. Not a lot. If you go to my main channel page, though, I have a link to it there. Bike jail, easy. I think I did just make a bike jail. Like, what is this person doing? I think she's like, where'd my bike go? Oh, it's in the port. I can't walk over there. I wonder. Okay. As I continue to just descend into madness. You like this song, but it's hard for you to hear, so you're not 100% sure? You can never hear the music. Your soundbar has a voice booster. Ah, gotcha. Louder? That was a song? Wait, what was the number? Gary, what was the number? I'm going to rename it right now. 17. What should we name Gary's song? Groovier Gary? Go Gary? Gary, do you have what would you like to call your song? Whatever happened to City Planner Explains? Free subs. Gary Gives. Gifts to Gary. Oh my goodness. For now, I just have it as Gary. And we'll think of something else. We'll think of something. Gifting Gary. Song by Gary. Gary, if you think of something, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. And then we gotta give Teddy one too. Just Gary 3 times or 5 times. That is another way that we could approach it. There we go. Friends of You want it to be Friends of Magnolia County. Okay. It is done. It is done. Friends of Magnolia County. Say no more. Okay. I think that we have proved one thing though. Adding a bike rack behind the port makes it bike jail. Because I think that if we grab these, we take them out of bike jail, everyone's gonna come back. Solid? I'm into it. I'm into it. How Gary got his groove back. Pylon John, I like that. I like that. Jonathan Wallace, welcome on in. Goated Gary. Honestly, I mean, that's pretty legit. That is pretty legit. Gary wants the free advertising for his lobbyist firm though. And that makes sense. That makes sense to me. I mean, I might just need to use Go to Gary in another one. I like that. Then we could have a whole selection of Gary's songs. Oh, then I can do a landscaping and detailing just to Gary songs. I'm into it. I'm into it. Just name the album Gary. The problem is I've had a planning focus for many of the albums. And if I do Gary, I guess I could put the Steelworks up. That'd be weird though. People would think it's a different Gary than I'm talking about, but you guys would know. Garytopia. Where can you listen to the music outside of the streams and videos? Spotify, YouTube Music, Apple Music, or you can download it. It's on masterplanmusic.com. I put them all up there. You can download it yourself. It's all out there. Still no one using these. Oh, never mind. I moved. They finally figured out that the bike parking is here. And everyone decided, time to go park our bikes and then go walk across the bridge. That is a thing that one could do. You could bring your scooter here and then walk across the bridge. and go be a criminal. And bikes are back. Yeah. Man. I don't know what to tell you guys. I got mixed emotions. I think that's what I gotta say. I got mixed emotions. I actually kind of dig this little port. And it's let's see, how are we leveling up? It's actually leveling pretty quickly. I'm impressed. I am actually impressed. I don't know if this is the city or the update, but I'm into it. The other thing that impresses me about it is we can afford it. Like, I wish that I could better like, this is my critique of the Bridges and Ports DLC. I wish that I could better quantify the benefit that I'm getting from the port. Like, I'm sure that if I wanted to make a research paper about this, I could figure it out. But I feel like the game should do a better job of just informing me why I want to build the port, and then after I build the port, how it's benefited the city. Unless I'm missing something, I don't know that it does that in a very clear way. Love my channel. Ever going back to Clearwater County? I don't think so. I apologize. I tried to get actually installed City Skylines on here, and I moved over all my saves, and I had trouble getting Nicolay Bay to work. The problem is so many people went and deleted their mods and assets. So my saves are not in very good shape. And like getting them to look the same was really hard. And it just, for me, it got really deflating. And I was just like, you know what? Not going to do it because of that. That's the one thing, like, there's a lot of reasons that you could be critical of Paradox mods. But one of the things that I love about Paradox mods is that you can't just delete mods on people. Oh, let me overlap things. I missed that. CPBC, you're 100% sure that I'm going to love a new mod called Platter? Oh, shoot, yes. No, I 100,000%. I tried to get it working on a stream one day before it was released, and I didn't have luck. The mod, I've had so many messages from people. I feel so bad. I don't know how many I've missed at this point. And one is, oh my goodness, he's so far back in my list of people that I need to respond to. He also made a mod called Redesign Dev Menu that I need to check out. That apparently makes the dev menu look better. Yeah. The bridge is not lifting? Well, 50% of the time it's not lifting. I wonder. I think I know how to fix this. I think I need to force the ships to turn around over here. They're doing some real dumb stuff right here. Oh, actually, it's whenever they leave. That too. Listen, guys, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. This is good enough. Just don't watch the ships leave. There is a solution. I'll fix that. Oh, guys, thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the hype train. I've missed so much activity. I will get back to it in a second. But I need to spend the last little bit of our money before that. Okay, so that is how we fix things. Oof. Hold on. That's terrible. Okay. Now for the power lines. Oh, we have no money left. The height of realism. And now. Oh, come on, guys. What are you doing? Work with me here. Work with me here. There it is. There's one. Dude, I don't know what this is. So, do you guys kind of get what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get it so that they come in this way and they only one way around here. I don't know why they're doing that. Poplar Ponderosa, good to see you, buddy. Delete it and redraw it. Yeah, I will. I will. I think it just really doesn't like. Okay. Back to the drawing board. What if I do this? Okay. Oh my goodness. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't have to do that. What if I do this? Okay, and now I'm gonna need Ice Flake to help fix this. That's my solution. We're just gonna ignore the imperfections and be okay with a little wonkiness. There. It stinks. Don't worry about it. Boats can only face one way with the crane? Is that true? Hold on. If that's true, oh, I deleted the whole crane. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I don't think I can afford to replace it. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. That was really sad. Thankfully, I'm not above being a dirtball cheater. So, you know, we'll do what we have to do. I blame you guys for that anyway. I'm not taking responsibility. Yeah, no crane for you. There. Now we have a crane. You know what? Now we have a crane. All these routes are doing stupid things. We're gonna start over. We're gonna make these. They're not gonna be good routes. Oh wait. Boom. If that works. I think that's backwards. That's not going to work. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's not going to work. This one will. Whatever, guys. Guys, I'm not going to... We're going to live with our sins and the consequences of them. Like we've been living with our criminals. Indeed. We should be queuing the We Shop song right now. You wish that we could create bike lanes on the same level as the footpaths in the road, along the road instead of the American bicycle lane designs. Agreed. Here's the thing. It's not even necessarily an American design. Like, we have the exact same thing that you're talking about. So yeah. It's unfortunate. Okay. Here we have the boat. It's going around. It's cruising. Let's see what happens. Oh. Before I forget. So I want to know if it's going to smoke the bridge. I think it's going to. But we'll double check. And then if it does, I just blame Twitch chat. That's all. QZ, you and me both. Oh, bridge opened. Don't look at it, guys. It went up. We're good. Everything worked just fine. Don't worry about it. I don't have Move It. I don't have Move It, so I can't fix it. I think if I had Move It, I could fix it. Nope, we're not going to fix it. We're going to leave it. Instead, we're going to take care of all these terrible criminals in town and lock them all up behind bars. Because almost everyone in this community is now a criminal. So let's see. What do we go with? City police station. Move the bridge? Where do I even move the bridge? I guess I'll move the bridge, but I need to arrest the criminals first. We're just gonna... It's gonna eminent domain a couple of things here. And I'm gonna try something. I wonder what the European buildings. There's a bunch of 1-unit buildings. I straight up can't find anything anymore. I'm so confused most of the time when I look in here now. Another thing that Ice Flake should probably do is give some thought to how everything is structured, because it's very confusing at this point. Like, these toggles don't make sense to me. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at. There it is. All right. So now we have some police. We'll also add in fire protection. Way too big. Way too big. Perfect. But there should be a better sight line for that. Oh, good. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. Could it be any better? They should also add in an animation for the fire trucks. That would be cool. UI fixes will go a long ways. I completely agree. Like that's one of the things. Like the UI could just use some love. Just use a lot of love. Hi, Phil. You haven't played this game in a while. Have I experienced any improvements to the very high education demand? Twyla actually said yes. But I actually haven't looked myself. Do we have any schools in this community? My goodness. We don't have any schools here either. This place is a nightmare. We've created a nightmare. There's no schools, no police, no fire. You come here and you can like go to the CD Motel on the main drag. Which is Main Street. Or I guess you can die. We have death care. So there's that going on. I'll put the cheapest elementary school right here. And oh, I couldn't afford this. I don't think. That was a mistake. Well, we're close. We'll go without death care for a little while. I really want to place the small cemetery to get a good look at it. I'm going to have to get rid of that too. Don't worry about this, guys. It's okay. Best feature. That is a quality poll right there. How's the tourism tax after this patch? Is it finally behaving? Well, we have a whole bunch of hotels, and we're only getting 47,000. It is one of our highest tax earning categories for commercial, but it's not insane. I would say it's better. Understand that we have a whole street of seedy motels and liquor stores. So for us to have this whole street with seedy hotels that have a number of rooms rented out, I'd say it's fixed. Good guy, Colossal Order fixed that one. That's good. Hey Phil, if you ever revisit your tutorial city based on Marymount, Ohio, you'd like to see my ideas on bike paths through here? Planks that I have not thought about that build in forever. I should boot that up just to see what happens. I will do that. Oh my goodness. That's a city that I abandoned 2 years ago. Oh, we got an abandoned city fix. We got an abandoned city fix. Oh, I'm pumped now. I'm pumped now. That's going to be fun. How do we fix that? We bring bikes in transit. Why not live? Honest answer is I have no idea where the save is. I know I have it, but I don't know where it is. Also, because we had no death care, and I need to remember to place it back. I made the mistake of deleting the cemetery before deleting the parish church before having the money for the cemetery. Fix it live? Oh, that's one of those things that would make such a great video, though. Such a good video. Now, a live thing to do. A live thing to do. I bought a game yesterday. I bought a game. And I feel like I should play this game. This is something that could be I'm not sure if it's a video or a game. But yeah. Picked it up. I saw Kodiak's video and he said good things. So yeah. Maybe ships crashing. You guys really want me to fix that bridge, don't you? Don't you realize I have no money for that? We only have $8,000. Okay. Did you see that? That was a quality bridge movement right there. Unfortunately, it can't leave. All right. Here's how we fix the bridge. Right here. That will solve it. But we're going to have to do this realistically, which means that we can't decommission the old bridge. We keep that one while we're redoing this. We make the old city engineer look at the shameful project. Because they still live in town. They've just been fired. That's all. Okay. Oh, the ship is stuck? That's even better. That's even better. Okay. So for the connection, I would really love to just go over the top of that road, but I think I'm gonna have to get rid of it. Why do I have one video already? Am I planning to do a video? Hold on. Oh, gee. Surviving Mars? Oh, yeah, no more. There's likely not going to be any more Surviving Mars videos. The main reason there won't be more Surviving Mars is that I have too many series going on. There was actually, at the end of the Surviving Mars video, a line that I cut out. Specifically asking if you want me to make it a series. And I was like, you know what? You guys could want me to make it into a series, and I would immediately disappoint you all by not being able to deliver it. And if I already know I'm gonna do that, I need to not do that. And I already know that I would rather do the Anno series, and I want to finish up Tropico, and What is this building? Oh. It's a signature building. Next to another one. So yeah. Now, very good game. I'll be playing it on my own someday. But yeah, I probably won't turn it into a series. Simply due to a lack of time. Which unfortunately happens. Respect. I think I'm starting to upset some people. Rightfully so. By not finishing things. And I at one point I said I really don't want to gain that reputation, and I think I'm right. I think I'm earning it. And I feel bad about that. The zoning stuff here. I don't want zoning on this alleyway. We're getting it anyway. And it's driving me insane. I think it's the zoning category that's causing it. And I have no idea to figure out of what it is. Nor am I sure what's gonna work here. So I'm just experimenting with things. This will work. You think I'm streaming it Friday? Yeah, I'm streaming Anno Friday. I have not been able to play Anno. I've actually worked on the Coliseum. I brought it home, and my youngest daughter saw it and was like, "Dad, can I put that together?" And then she immediately struggled with it, and like came down to my office, just in tears, saying, "It's breaking, it's breaking, it's breaking. I can't," like, she's felt so bad. And I was like, "Listen, it's okay." So we've been working on that. I had not been playing Anno. I've been working on putting together the puzzle. So Hotel Alley is the new red light district. Yeah. Yes. Unfortunately, it's also Main Street. That was not the goal. I didn't mean to turn Main Street into the red light district. It just kind of happened. I'm also, because I want to be able to go underneath the bridge, I'm going to move this whole street. The unfortunate thing is I don't know what zoning I had here, so we're just going to need to... I think we'll just try some of the new stuff. And then I want to try to make sure I get a nice angle right here. Kind of dig that. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to go nice and straight. Yeah, no mods right now. I was struggling to start the stream because of mods, and I just decided we'll go in without them. The game is a lot better than it used to be without mods. It used to be pretty frustrating to play without mods. There are elements that are frustrating now, but it's considerably better. Considerably better. Much better experience. How do I improve this? I think I want some corner buildings. So I'm going to add a pedestrian street right there. and then divide the block in half. Whoops. Shoot. I don't know what buildings are zoning in, which is why I'm getting rid of all of them and having it start over. Hopefully that fixes it. Good question. Hold on. Vainglorious, what was a good question? If I place a prop bike rack with anarchy, does it work? No. I don't believe so. But hold on. I don't have... I don't have anarchy, but I do have this. My guess is this works. This is like a bench where it doesn't work. But let's go. You got me very curious. That's a great question. And I guess just so that we have a point of reference. I can click on them. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. So yeah, they're just props. They don't do anything. This one, though, you can see immediately. Look at all of that activity. Because the moment you place a bike rack, everyone in the city grabs their bike and they go, I gotta park it. So yeah, these ones don't do anything. My guess is this is another one of those issues that modders have been trying to solve. Like, how can you make these props work? I've got a solution. This is another one that I would really like for the devs, the new devs, to figure out. Props in general, I would really like it if you place a bench and someone went and sat down in it. Same thing with a bike rack, all that stuff. Also, let me make the lights look less stupid. It really bothers me that in a vanilla game, you get random lights that come up and they're even different colors sometimes. Like, let me control it. Let me control it. Let me honestly restrict the vehicles that are going down a transit way. Let me actually stop it. Maybe like don't let cops drive down this road. Like make them get out and walk it or bike it. Give me a bike cop to go down the pedestrian street. I'm giving way too much work. This is why you don't want, like, someone said that I should be the manager. No, I shouldn't. I would just start assigning so many tasks. Oh my gosh. Bollards? We do have bollards now. I can't remember where the bollards are, but we got some bollards. No idea, but we do have some. Whoops. Oh, you know what? Are they in a crazy spot like nature props? Listen, we don't need bollards. We just need these. We have an eclectic city with heads. That's what we do. Traffic cones? The tasks I would assign though would all be relevant ones. I mean, I would try. Nobody wants a random dude from Wisconsin assigning stuff to developers in Finland. Oh. Ooh. Glizzy had an accident in her crate. That is not good. Eesh. How disappointing is the update? Jackson, I think you are starting from the wrong point. I think that the update has a lot of great content. I just think that some of the ideas need to be fleshed out further. Is my dog's name Glizzy? I mean, I have always called my dog Glizzy. We have not agreed on a name. That is the problem. We have not agreed on a name, and as a result, everyone's calling the dog a different name, which is not a good idea. I have consistently called the dog Glizzy from day one. The dog's name that it came with was Blair, and I just don't like that name for a dog. My wife has changed the name. At one point it was Peaches, and then the kids were going around going Peaches, 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 Peaches. And then that stopped. Maple at one point, Mabel, Nugget. There have been lots of names for the dog. But I'll tell you what, only one person's been consistent, and that's me calling the dog Glizzy. Bring back the heads. Oh, you're right. I do need to connect the bridge. And we do need to talk about the heads. Do the heads need to come back? If you guys want the heads back, the heads will come back. All right. The dog is so confused by yeah, the dog is confused. Also, the dog now looks at me when I call it Glizzy. So I think if my family's not careful, I'm going to win by default. And that is precisely what I'm banking on. Because I think Glizzy is the perfect dog name. And I think that eventually they'll all come around to it. It's just going to take them a while. But eventually they'll come around. Call it dog. I mean, that could work too. Well, I mean, puppies kind of become the default because we can't agree. But I've caught my wife a couple of times calling her Glizzy. So it's really only a matter of time. I think I'm starting to win the war. So there. Oh. I knew I was forgetting something. Water. Water and sanitary sewer. The only unfortunate thing is I really liked the way that the bridge framed the port. QZ wants the heads back and contributed all of their channel points. So who am I to deny the heads? The only thing I will do is center them. And then we'll put a couple of young lindens on the side. One second. I need to reply to this. Oh, I feel bad. That is not good. I can flip the coin heads or tails. I think this is great. Just imagine you walk into town. There's some European buildings in your North American city. Honestly, it looks like the Wisconsin Dells. We're gonna go to Wizard's Quest. Sorry, Wizard Quest. So this is where we're going. It does. Hold on. Just so I don't. reveal too much. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I feel like we have, I need it to be 2-story. So we could go full wizard quest. For anyone who doesn't know what the Wisconsin Dells is, it's a gigantic tourist trap. It's an interesting place. If you're from Illinois or Wisconsin, you probably go there once a year, maybe twice. There's a bunch of water parks, and you stay at a random hotel that is generally themed, and then you go up and down here, and you can buy fudge and sunglasses, or go visit that thing, or go to a bar, or you can go on a boat tour. There's a duck tours where you can it's basically like a tank that drives down the road and then can go in the water, and they're also opening up a new hotel that looks like I don't know, looks like a castle right over here in the woods. So there's also lots of zoos and different things. So it's an interesting place. Yeah, Noah's Ark. Yeah, I went there this year. My buddy from California came, and we stayed at Chula Vista for the 4th. Stayed at Chula Vista out here, hung out with the kids, and got a condo in here, and then went into town. And we went to Noah's Ark. Another vacation this year, we went to Mount Olympus, spent the night there one night, and went there. It's nice. It's really close. Like, this is less than an hour from me, so being able to go there and then go to the pancake place or whatnot, it's a nice, quick, inexpensive trip, as long as you do it correctly. If you do it wrong, it can be super expensive. But yeah, anyway. Those duck boat tours ended up pretty bad during the storm in Branson. Oh, I can imagine. Have I ever been to Pennsylvania? I have not. I want to go. We almost went at one point. I want to get to Pittsburgh. I've heard such good things about Pittsburgh. That's the place I want to go and visit. I am going to further divide up this block. I'm curious about how this zoning looks next to other zoning. So I'm just going to kind of sneak it in right here. So we'll bring it down. You're from San Diego. You heard Chula Vista. You thought that's not Chula Vista. Wait. You're telling me that this isn't Chula Vista? This is our Chula Vista. It's not quite the same. Chula Vista Parkway. It's a big golf course. Funny story. The first after I had my first daughter, first place we went was we went to the Dells for a day trip. And I don't know how we ended up at Chula Vista because we weren't staying here. We ended up at Chula Vista at the tavern. And we went into the tavern restaurant, and it's on a golf resort, so it's kind of nice. But we're young parents. We don't have a lot of money. We're just like getting a sandwich or something. And we thought that we had diapers. We did not. And we're sitting in this restaurant, and my daughter has a blowout, and it goes up her back. It's everywhere. And we've got one change of clothes. And we're at this nice restaurant, and we go and we get her cleaned up. We realize, oh crap, all we have is like one pair of pants and a sweater. So We just end up going. We get her cleaned up. First time she doesn't have a diaper. We're in this restaurant and hoping for the best as she is in there wearing jeans and a sweater, bare butt naked, no diaper, because we had a real bad time in there. Real bad time. Yeah, well, we were beyond cloth napkin time. We were just hoping and praying that there was not going to be a problem. So anyway, that is my Chula Vista experience. So the last time we went, much better, hanging out at the arcade and the water park in here, staying at one of the condos in here. Super cool. Very, very, very nice place. Definitely a different Chula Vista than San Diego, though. It's a different vibe. It's a different vibe. As a mom, you're feeling stressed? Yes. It was incredibly stressful. My God. I don't know that I can think of a more I don't know that I've been more stressed as a young parent. Like, that was very stressful. Very, very stressful. I broke the zoning grid, but it figured it out. We're gonna see how it looks. And this spot right here, it can't figure out. There's no asset that's that size, apparently. There we go. There's a solution. Blowout in a restaurant? That sounds like a comedy. Oh, it's terrible. You know, if you are a parent, at some point you will experience something like that, and I think that was like when I finally realized, like, as a parent, sometimes you just have to roll with the punches and accept that things aren't going to be perfect when you have kids, and you're going to have to deal with it. It's fine. You'll figure it out. Also, I think that's when those are the times when, like, with your spouse, you're like, yeah, we are really a team, because like you are in it with me, and we're going to figure it out together, and that's it. No one else cares at that point in time. It's just us. Everyone else is actually very grossed out. They would like you to leave. Parent with a teenager over here, adapt and overcome. Yeah. Oh, I'm not there yet, but I feel it. I feel it so much. I feel it coming. And I feel stressed already about it. Partially because it makes me feel old, and partially because I have a 10 and an 8-year-old. And they're at ages where I'm just kind of like a hero at this point. Me and my wife were both like, they just want to be around us. Like, when I don't make it home on time, like they miss me, and I know that is just about to change. And I don't know where the time has gone. It makes me. I mean, I'm gonna be 40 in just a couple months. It makes me sad. I don't want to get that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that today. Not gonna do that today. We're not gonna have that talk. You're only 21. You feel like you should be a part of this conversation. You do not feel. Listen, QZ, I remember being 21 like it was yesterday. Time flies. I don't feel like I should be that old yet. Just happens. Just happens. You wake up one day and you're 40. Life is weird. You can't believe this? I hope you mean the zoning tool, because I can't believe it either. It's driving me insane. If you mean you can't believe that I'm 40 soon. Yeah, I guess that too. I give up. I give up, Skylines. You beat me. You beat me. I have no solution. The more I try to work with it, the more it punches me in the face and says, actually, Phil, we're not going to do that. But I think Poplar is going to save me. Look at this. Poplar Lane is going to redeem all my problems. There, that's how we solve it. Parking. Boom. 28 here and you feel old. 52 here. Time flies. Okay. I think that both of you probably feel the same way. That, like, where'd the time go? I also feel like since the pandemic, time has moved differently. And I don't even know how to explain it. It just feels like time has moved differently and faster. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing. 127 years old here. You missed the 20th century. Listen. I just want to say that I respect your longevity, and I could learn a lot from you. So I appreciate you being here in the stream. We need more 120 somethings in stream, in chat. We could all learn something from you. I'm amazed by the range of ages of folks here. That's one thing that, like, I really love about this. Like, just like the communities that develop around gaming in general, is that they're just, if you think about it, there are not many other places where people of such a variety of ages get together and communicate and discuss things openly and talk as peers. Like, that just doesn't happen in a lot of other spaces. I think that's a really cool thing about gaming in general, is it brings people together of a variety of ages. Super cool. You're in your 40s because you no longer care what the final digit is? That's what I'm going to adopt. Next year when I hit that number, the number no longer matters. It doesn't matter anymore. We're just rolling. Yeah, once you hit 40, stop counting? I feel like in the back half of my 30s, people would ask how old I was. Or maybe it was just not people, but my kids. And I'd go, well, let me think about that. And then I would get it wrong sometimes, and my wife would correct me. But the positive thing is, if you get that wrong, the expectations for you remembering other dates, if you don't know your own age, the expectations for other dates get real low. So I guess I've got that going for me. Exactly. What's my age again? Yep. Is it strategic? Oh, I will never reveal my secrets. For all I know, you're my wife lurking. I don't know what her alt is. Maybe she has a Twitch account and she won't tell me. She claims that she's never seen one of my streams. Actually, she's an avid viewer, and she's lurking with a username I don't know. Nobody likes you when you're 23. I feel like these are song lyrics that I'm missing. That I should know. That I'm missing. Although I haven't seen Hez talking for a while, so if it were Hez, I would definitely expect that. Her Twitch is the dog is not Glizzy. Yes, Blink-182. I do know what's my I do. I could hear it in my head. Okay, I'll put it that way. I could hear it in my head. That's not. I don't think that's a good enough answer, but that's that. I'm gonna stick with that, and then I'm just gonna pretend that everything was normal. Don't worry about it, guys. This is a mess. If you were coming in here, what a stressful place. Because of the way I've aligned the bridge, and I can't fix it with Move It. We just have to live with it. The solution? That's the solution. It's not a good one, but it's a solution. Is the gameplay improved in the last update? Yeah. Yeah. The ped traffic issue is resolved. That in and of itself has dramatically improved things. Also, we have no parking here. Here's one of the unfortunate things with this patch. If I add parking here, like these, you get to choose one or the other. If I were to go with one ways, I could get bike lanes here, but it's parking or bikes. That's a false choice. It's an unfortunate one. It's also like that with I could add trees. Oh. You can add trees, but only if they're already there. That's interesting. It's not letting me add the tree. I've had them on the streets in vanilla. It's letting me add it to the median. Whatever, we'll roll with that. What happened to Cities 2 on console? Console when? Apparently the new developer is they're gonna do it all. We're gonna see how it works. It's gonna be fascinating to see what happens. I really hope that they can pull it off. There's a lot. They got a lot on their plate. Man, they got a lot on their plate. But at least that they have questions, the people to ask are not that far away. What their incentive would be to help, I don't know. The new developer will make a mobile version. Okay. I mean, so, okay, I'd like that to be a poll. Not at Skylines 2, but would you want a mobile version of City Skylines 1? So let's say you could have City Skylines 1 on your iPad. Do you want that? So many no's. So the only so you say it barely works in the Switch. I got an iPad Pro around here, and that thing's a monster. I think I could run Skylines on my iPad Pro, no problem. I mean, it's got an M1 chip in there, so The bigger question is, when you open it up to mobile, you're opening it up to so many different configurations that are so underpowered. I could see there being value in a mobile version of Skylines for places where powerful computers are not as prevalent, but mobile phones have basically 100% saturation. So in those locations, yeah, I could see it making a lot of sense. But the real question is it wise to make a mobile version of the game when this version's not 100% and the console version's been promised and not delivered? Gimme says 3 people. You think there's a VR version? Komrowski, it's funny that you mentioned the VR version. I was offered the opportunity to make a video on the VR version. I don't know if that was sponsored or not. But I had to have an Oculus, which was something I was not going to buy because I would never use it. And I don't want to give Zuckerberg any money. And then number 2, I get motion sickness. So I just assumed that if I played on the Oculus, I would just get crazy motion sickness and throw up all over the place. And I don't need that in my life. As much fun as that sounds. Yeah, there is a VR version of City Skylines. The poll's not done, but I don't think I need it to be done to know the results of the poll. It looks as though people have responded fairly negatively to this idea. So, I guess I hope for their sake they're not thinking about making it. Then again, this is a sampling of about 70 people in a Twitch chat. So if they made decisions based on Twitch chat, the game would probably fail. The new dev is Ice Flake. Maker of Survival Aftermath. Hello, Lynx. Welcome on in. You are the majority, rookie? Agreed. You are the majority. So I guess technically we should do what you want. I just realized something, though. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and I have not looked at the activity for like 2 hours. I apologize for anyone who's given anything. Mr. Rogers, I'm sorry. You gave another 5 gifted subs, and I missed it 15 minutes ago. Thank you so much, Mr. Rogers. All right, kid, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. We will have that based on the new devs, the mobile version. You think we will? Might be right. Lord of Llamas, thank you for buying the Respect the Topography hoodie. You love your original Respect the Topography hoodie. You had to upgrade. Appreciate you. Thank you. This one's way better. Way, way, way better. I designed the original. And Epic Alpaca designed this one. This one's way better. Klaus, thank you for becoming an associate planner on YouTube. Poplar Ponderosa, thank you for giving Teddy the gifted sub. Thank you. 15 gifted subs to the channel. Rome, thank you for 11 months of Prime. Jenks, thank you for the Prime. Peaches Melba, thank you for 18 months of Tier 1. Developer Dan, thank you for the super chat. Crowdfunding infrastructurist, now needed exorcism because of the port demons you greeted to him. I apologize to Infra for this. Also, the port's kind of awesome. So I won't apologize for the port working well. Actually, hold on. In honor of you, Dan, developer Dan, because I was so late on reading your super chat, what am I going to name this? Port of Developer Dan. There we go. Thank you, Developer Dan, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Earth Angel, thank you for 23 months of Prime. Almost 2 years. Thanks for the streaming. Loved my my bikes fit today. Hey, I appreciate that. I was hoping that it would be well received. I wasn't sure because I definitely I don't want to just. There's a lot of people who are gonna give you an asset overview. That's fine. I wanted to do something a little bit different, and I know that my take wasn't like just it's great. It was more of a this is my experience with it, which I don't know, different vibe. So I'm glad you liked it. Fu Manchu, thank you so much for the Prime. Not Andy Skibba, thank you for the 13 months of Prime. When do we get bike-based firefighters? Hopefully right away. That was 2 hours ago. I am the devil. I apologize. Matt, thank you for the Prime. Developer Dan, thank you for the super chat again. Now I owe you 2 ports. I invented new housewarming method. Celdril, thank you for the Prime. Pika, thank you for the Prime. Robert the Brews, thank you for 14 months. Again, that was from work. Infrastructurist, you gave me a big old super chat. You don't need to do that, dude. I can't believe I missed that, by the way. Now I feel like a super jerk. Thank you for the super chat, Infrastructurist. And let's chat. Mind Flayer, thank you for becoming associate planner. Mr. Rogers, thank you for more gifted subs. It's not Will. Oh no, it's Will. Thank you for the Prime. Gary for the super chat, or for the gifted subs. Abba Cobalt, thank you for the Prime. Call me Antony, thank you for the super chat. It would be sad to think that they're doing an anthem to CS2. As you stated elsewhere, they could just use FF14 style reboot, if anything. I don't know what you mean. Antony. Are they starting over? Is that what they're doing? I don't know. Hopefully not. Jay Whistle, thank you for 7 months of Prime. Finally getting to a stream for the first time in a bit, and I missed your message. I feel terrible about that. We will still watch even if the game goes down. It's more the person than the game. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Mad Capper, thank you for the Prime. Sirokas, thank you for the tier 1. Ronex, thank you. Ronex, thank you for the Prime. Well, if it isn't Master Philip. Codename, thank you so much for the Prime. Solly, thank you for the tier 1. Developer Dan, thank you for another super chat. That one I did get. I think I'm caught up. Cringer, holy crap. That is the biggest raid ever as I'm just going through a bunch of activity. Oh my goodness. Cringer. For anybody who doesn't know Cringer is awesome. Had the privilege of meeting Cringer, fellow Packer fan, at an Anno event in San Diego. And then we got to hang out at the Hooded Horse event where we found out that we were both fellow Packer fans. And we got to watch the game together. On a phone, which was super cool. Super cool guy. Cringer has a Soviet. Cringer has a drop now. If you guys are playing Anno, you should be watching Cringer. I think it's like 2 or 3 hours. If you watch Cringer, you get their Anno drop, which is actually it's a statue. It's a statue with a couple of dogs at the bottom and a Cringer flag. It's super cool. Super cool. And Cringer has one of these actual flags behind him. Super cool. Yeah, you're still bigger raid than normal. Listen, I'm into it. I'm into it. I appreciate the raid, man. How you doing today? How you doing today? We are. I have a little bit of early access to the new version of Skylines, which will come out tomorrow. We're checking it out and discussing the happenings, which has been interesting. Listen, you don't have to. Wisco Steve, dude. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate you, Steve. Appreciate you. And it was very fun, not gonna lie. Teddy, it's such a fun game. Such a fun game. Absolutely love Anno. Absolutely love it. Oh, Brucey. I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or not. And 5 more on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. It's actually working again. I can see the YouTube stuff. Steve, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Or the chili rather. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Yes, Anno. You're sick actually. Got hit yesterday, but you want to hear opinions on the happenings. Oh gosh. I don't think it's good news. I don't think it's necessarily good news. I feel like anytime something like this happens, it's never been a good thing. I feel bad for the developers. I mean, kind of like we got to meet the Anno devs. I flew out to Finland and I met Colossal Order. They were all very nice people. They seem to really really be passionate about their game. Also, with some of the things that have happened with the patches, maybe they're a little in over their skis at this point, and I get why Paradox decided to go in another direction. They said it was mutual. Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. I don't really know. Speculation on my behalf. But definitely makes me nervous looking at who the new developer is and knowing that they have worked on one city builder that I think was fine. And then a bunch of mobile shovelware. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm a little bit nervous for him. But I think the thing I'm the most nervous about is that there aren't any other modern city builders out right now. So this is kind of what we have. So yeah, we'll see. Based on the devs resume, you predict ads in City Skylines 2? Dear God. You want to see the Coca-Cola store right here. The reason why that couldn't happen is we are all way too excited to add ads into the game ourselves. I mean, I'm sure. How long would it take me looking through here? Teddy Radko with the no bikey, no buy, no bikey, no likey ad. That's awesome. Look at that. NFL team logos. Why would the NFL pay to be in the game when, as a community, we are more than excited to put the ads in the game for free? Surviving Aftermath if you count it as a city builder. Well, listen, guys. I tossed the developers the $30 yesterday, and we'll give it a shot. I'll give you my unvarnished feedback about the game. I'll let you know what I think about it, and we'll see. Kodiak put out a video yesterday, and Kodiak said that he has faith in them based on the developers that he's actually met, plus the game, which he said was good. I'll let you know my feelings after I play it. We'll see. It's a bummer. It's not a new thing for Paradox, though. Harebrained Schemes was let go after Lamplighter. Also, Surviving Mars replaced devs didn't go so well. Yeah. No, this is the exact thing that I am nervous about. Yeah, I think that it's there was a line in my video actually that I took out because I feel like I kind of got lost in the metaphor. But basically what I said is, imagine if you were, imagine if you were given an essay that someone else had already written and it was really screwed up. The main concepts were there and you were told, don't change the core concepts, don't change the paragraph structure, but I want you to clean it all up. And also, you don't know the topic of the essay, it was just handed to you. And now you're told, you have an hour to fix it or I'm gonna chop off your arm. That's what I feel like has happened to them. And maybe they can figure it out, but also it sounds like an absolute nightmare of a situation to be put in. It also sounds like one that is not, you're not really set up for success. You're kind of set up to have a bad time. So I hope they can pull it off. It's also a hell of an opportunity. I mean, if they can pull it off, they're gonna look like absolute wizards. Like they're gonna look amazing. So like I get why they would want the opportunity too. I got to the back. I gotta back the camera out a little bit. Too close to me. Oh. Better off. There we go. I'll just mute it. It's fine. Sorry about that. High risk, high reward. You thought the horns were you? No, I just like to drive you guys crazy. And it's easy to do. All I have to do is zoom in close enough, and then you guys get to hear irritating noises that you don't know why they're happening. You're a wizard, Ice Flake? Yes, exactly. The horn would drive me crazy. I apologize, guys. I will admit that I'm hearing the new tunes, but I was not hearing that. We got so many people. Yeah, it's wild. I think this is the most people that I've ever had in a Twitch stream. So welcome on in, everybody. I don't even know that I introduced myself. My name is Phil. I stream once or twice a week. I do YouTube mainly, but I run the YouTube channel City Planner Plays, same name. Play a lot of city building games. Used to be only City Skylines, but have diversified this year. Yeah, it's been an interesting time to have a channel where that is your main game. It has been an interesting couple of days. We're having a good time. Yeah. How does the patch look so far? Oh, that's an interesting question. Okay, this is a mixed bag. This is a really interesting patch. It comes with a lot of free stuff, a lot of good free stuff. So these assets right here, these are the North American Old Town assets right here. They're very nice. We've got the European Old Town assets over here. Also, very nice, very beautiful assets. You get bikes. The bikes look very nice. The animations are good. That pink helmet is amazing. The way the mechanic works is not my favorite. The way the tool works to add the bikes, I think is pretty cool. Like I screwed up right here, so this is a good spot for me to show you how it works. You're able to just quickly add it using the road tools, road services tools, and it works just like bus lanes. So they're actually really fun to add. They've also got new paths, one-way cycle path, bi-directional, multi-use path, some key walls and bridges. Unfortunately, we don't get parity with what they added with bridges and piers with the bike stuff, with the ped struts. So we don't have lift bridges or stuff like that, which stinks. We also don't have multi-use bridges. That stinks. But for the most part, I think the network tools are pretty good. The unfortunate part is what we've discovered over here, which is that you can induce demand for bicycles simply by adding bike racks, and people will travel irrational distances. kind of going back to Cringer's question about how I feel about this. I feel like there are some contractual obligations that are being delivered right now, and you can kind of feel it. Like I feel like learning that we have bikes being delivered tomorrow, and the assets being delivered before the end of the year, before the handoff to the new developer takes place. I do kind of wonder if this mechanic is not awesome. Like I said this in my video. My criticism is very easy to demonstrate. You want cyclists in your city? Add bike racks. I'll speed this along. Let's really crank it so you guys can get a quick feel for how this is going to work. These bike racks, even though we are out in the middle of nowhere, next to a park that's far away from town, the moment you place these bike racks, your zombie cyclists in your community all awaken, and they discover their bikes, and they decide, you know what we have to do? Take out our bikes and go to this bike rack. We have to park it because this is the only thing I care about now. So they will go and they'll all come here, and then they'll do some absolutely insane nonsense. Some people are going to be willing to walk from here. Where's this person going? I guess they're only walking to stand here. But some people, this person's going to walk. They're going to walk up the side of this road to go stand on the highway, I guess. I don't know where they're going. Some people were parking over here to go walk back into the city. And it just feels like the mechanics aren't quite there. And I feel like that's a little unfortunate. But lots of great assets. I mean, and I haven't even shown you guys my favorite one yet. Gotta unlock it. So we don't have any train stuff. Oh God, guys, check this out. Check this out. Oh, that's a grade right there. We're gonna throw this in though. You want to get some trains coming into the community. Terrible spot. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. This is the new rail depot. And this is just, it's a very nice looking asset. My favorite thing about it, you can add a maintenance hall on top, which makes it look even cooler. And then if you want to go make it even bigger, you can add these extra tracks. And it's just another building. And you could do this in a couple of different ways. I mean, you could add these back to back. You could add them multiple in a row. You could add them over here. You could really kind of get creative with it. So I don't know how exactly. I don't know what the best way to use this asset is just yet. But this has 8 trains potential. And it's going to be good enough for me. I think it's great for a small town build or for a big city in an urban area. It's super cool. So yeah, you love these addition bits? Yeah. Does it have bike racks? Listen, man. You would think that this asset that comes with the bike update would have bike racks. Why you gotta be so logical? No. But I could add individual bike racks if I enjoy the tedium. Right on the side of the road. If that's a place you want to park your bike in, partially in the road. So, there are options. Right where they belong, on the side of the road, yeah. The white ground is concrete, yeah. Which makes sense. Very bright though. It could definitely use some cracks or stains or something. This will come out 14 hours. 14 hours-ish. Hold on. Rookie Thomas, your good question. What is your good question, Rookie? You do have good questions generally. And I'm not going to be able to find it. Are the bike racks at the Netherlands train station functional? They are. Also, the creator of that train station just answered the question for you. Revo, you put that together, didn't you? Which, if you guys are unaware of that train station, I don't know if we can afford it. Update releases 14-ish hours. 14-ish hours. Yeah. Well, Revo is one of the premier asset creators, without a doubt. Let's do some things, chat. Let's do some things. We don't need single family residential in this city. We don't need to do that. What we really need is Revo's train station. We'll move our cemetery. Don't worry about that. Where can we place this? We'll have to move our gas station. This was the spam just to save our budget. The funny thing is, budgeting seems a lot easier now. So I don't know that we would struggle the way we did with this. Get rid of those. I don't know if we can fix that, guys. Oh, we definitely can't afford it. I'm going to try. Oh, this is so sad. I might need to cheat monetarily again. You guys are going to forgive me though, right? You know, Revo. Yes. Yes. CS2 is going to do some CS2 things sometimes. Oh, and I just did some quality city planning things as well. We just got a grant from the federal government. I want you to not worry about that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now we're good on this side and that side. These roads are going to be a mess. I think that we're going to need to... We need different levels. If this were lower, that would be ideal. Because I'm about to just blast this through the whole city. We're about to eminent domain half a town. Sorry to all those folks, and it's unfortunate that all of that work, trying to get all those perfect blocks, gone. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Yeah, that's dev mode. Dev mode is so essential. If you're gonna play vanilla, it is so incredibly helpful. Because it gives you the opportunity to turn on basically anarchy. I'll get over here so it's a little bit more visible. I can bypass validation, which is basically vanilla anarchy. I can give myself money and I can level up. And if you're just experimenting, incredibly valuable. So we're just experimenting and having a good time. So it's been helpful. Well, you know, we just shrunk our population by about 1,000. Don't worry about it. Everyone loves the size of our community tent. The NIMBYs are just so excited. Their house didn't get destroyed. The city is getting quality rail infrastructure. If I'm experimenting, then why not use unlimited money and unlock everything? Because it didn't start as an experiment. Bluntly, that's the main reason why. I should have. If I were to start over, that's what I would do. But at the time, I was like, you know what? Let's progress normally and naturally, and now it's too late. Never skip any video. Love from Pakistan. Legend, thank you. Appreciate you. Can't complain that they don't live here anymore. Exactly. And now everyone's thrilled. Effective crime controls deletes them. We've had to go that route because we actually have no other. Well, I guess we have a police department now. We're not collecting trash anymore. I don't know what happened there. Do I ever miss placing the water pipes underneath the roads? Not for a minute. Not for a minute. No, I thought that I was going to. I think when I had to delete them in Verde Beach, that's what changed my opinion. That was painful for me. That was a very sad moment. I was not a big fan. Basically, when I hit the node limit, I had to delete everything, and that made me bitter. What resources would I recommend for people who want to learn basic city planning in order to play this game? It's such a vast topic. I would actually recommend spending time. Download Google Earth Pro and just look at the world around you. That would be the best recommendation. I think that just looking at the world around you from above in Google Earth can be incredibly valuable because you can get a feel for the way that things are laid out. And Serenity now. And also get inspiration from things that you've seen in the real world. There we go. Yeah. Steve, yes. That is the way that we do it. That is the way that we do it. Also, I think that this is probably a fairly poor rail layout. But if there's anything that you guys know about me at this point, it's that I'm not good at rail. And as much as folks have tried to help me, including Revo, B. Squigelhausen, Planner Pete, and Planner Duck, I've just come to learn and accept my deficiencies as a rail person. The struggle is real. And when you accept that, You're just better off as a person. So you downloaded the game, logged into your account. Now the game is automatically downloading your mods from the last time you had the game. You can't cancel it. Yeah, you can actually. The best way to do that is go on to Paradox Mods, the website. Create a playlist and activate that one. You can do it from the website. You could also delete all your playsets on there if you don't want them. Yeah. If you go to the Paradox Mod website, you can do everything that you can do from the in-game from the website. That's what I recommend. Did I get rated? I did get rated. Cringer rated and brought in just a gigantic raid. And that's wild. Yeah, this is at this point, this is the largest stream in a long time. So appreciate you guys for sticking around too. The Chili, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Again, Steve, thank you for the gifted subs. Bloom, thank you for the Prime. Captain, thank you for the Prime. Extra pile, thank you for the Prime. Chef, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Trekkie, thank you for the 24 months of Tier 1. Phil, does it feel unfair that Colossal Order is getting kicked out just as they have delivered the last big missing feature that most people wanted? Oh, I don't think you're going to like my answer. No. I don't think it's unfair. I think it's sad. I don't think it's unfair. I think it's like this. I've worked in places where things aren't going well with somebody, and you kind of wonder when things are going to end. It's kind of, you kind of know that things are heading in that direction and things aren't going well. You kind of wonder. I feel like I have wondered if this is going to be the outcome. I've had other people ask me if they thought that this was, if I thought that this was going to be the outcome, and I thought it was definitely a possibility. Just because something good happened now doesn't mean that it negates all the bad things that have happened. And I do kind of wonder if, like, for all parties, if it ends up being better. I don't know. If Colossal Order finds another thing, maybe it ends up being better. Maybe I've seen people speculate. Maybe they make another city builder. Who knows? I don't know. And they get to execute their vision exactly how they want to. It does sound to me like they were not able to put their entire vision together for Skylines. There is going to be a financial component to that, though. Like, you can't just have an unlimited amount of time and an unlimited budget. Like, financial realities are realities. I don't know. No, it stinks. I also think that it's just kind of the reality of the game. I think that at this point, they are delivering the last bits of their contract, that they're fulfilling their contractual obligations. I don't know. It's unfortunate for sure, but I don't think it's unfair. You're still waiting for the extraction shooter escape from PDX. Unless they self-publish, they're going to need a new one. Yeah. Yeah. You feel like three. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Especially considering you're right. Considering this is an arterial as well. I'm gonna bite. What gives you hope, though, is that CS2 is a cash cow that they won't let die. Yeah. I do think I do think, yeah, that is a thing. You don't want to let your golden goose. You don't want your golden goose to stop laying eggs. The real question, though, to me is, has it been their golden goose? Like, it sold a whole bunch of copies up front. Like, it did crazy numbers right off the bat. Everyone played City Skylines day one. And then day one, it seemed like it was awesome that that's happening. Hindsight being 2020, I bet you if Paradox could go back and remove people's first impression of the game, being what it was on release, they would for sure do that. You know, like that was a way that to introduce people to the game, not the greatest way. Yeah. You didn't realize how much money this game made for them? Yeah. I mean, I think I misspoke in my video in one critical place. I think I underestimated how popular EU5 is. EU5 looks like it is absolutely crushing it. Like, I looked at the player counts after confidently stating a bunch of garbage in my video. and then I saw, I was like, oh my goodness. There's actually like 70,000 people playing EU5 right now. So clearly also a very popular game. But yeah, Cities has done very well for them. Yeah, Europa. Sorry about that. And I say EU5 like I played it and I know a whole bunch about it. I do not. I have a copy because I asked for one, but I've not even installed it. Is it more worth it to buy CS1 or CS2? Oh man. I don't have a good answer to that one. I enjoy playing CS2 more than CS1 now. Also, CS1 has had is very complete. It's got a lot to it. This is the best version of CS1 that you're ever going to play. So from that perspective, maybe CS1, I don't know. It's really going to be up to your hardware and your tolerance to deal with uncertainty, because there's certainly a lot of that right now with CS2. Predator, hello from Norway. Just wanted to say that I love your videos and streams, great content. Always have you by your side when you build your own cities. Hey, Predator, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully all's well in Norway. Hopefully it's warmer for you than it is for me right now. When am I going to finish my CS1 series? I wanted to. I'm missing mods. I can't get them working the way that they were before. So I don't know that they're going to happen. Unfortunately, if you are a player of Cities, you probably know this. People have the ability to delete their mods off Steam, and then you're kind of just screwed. And that's kind of where I'm at. In even Nicolay Bay, which has far fewer mods, visually, it doesn't look right anymore. So, I don't know. And then the other thing is, Skylines 2 is this weird thing where for some people, and I'm one of those people, the parts of it that are good are so much better that it kind of saps the fun out of CS1 for you. And this past year, I basically told myself that I'm not doing something unless I'm having fun. because you guys can tell. So, and I just wasn't having fun playing CS1. So I'm not really doing it. There's a lot of people that are still having a great time. And I've been telling people, and I will say this again, Overcharged Egg has a great ongoing series. $2.20 is doing some brilliant stuff. Love $2.20 artist. But I'm probably not going to go back. And I don't know that my series are going to be completed because I don't know that I can get them running the way to a level of quality that I would deem to be acceptable to finish it. I'm not going to do it just to do it, basically. If I do it, they need to be done right, and I don't know that I can. Yeah, life is too short to play video game you don't like. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of things to do with your time. You got an ad as soon as you asked. I'm sorry. Watching Eggs videos is like meditation. The guy's like a Zen monk. Dude, seriously. Also, Egg is such a nice human being. If you've never had the opportunity to meet, well, you won't. You won't, potentially, but I just, another person. When I met both Egg and Few Candy together, just awesome human beings. Love them both. 2 bridge pillars. You had to do it. You had to do it, chat. Maybe I can fix it on this side. I'm not confident. Yeah, that would bug me. All right. That worked. It reminds me, you've got 2 days to finish your Japan run in Hanoi before the next expansion. Government got scammed by the contractor once again. I agree. You guys didn't know that you could do this. All those fancy bridges that came with bridges and ports, you don't have to use them as in their intended way. You can use them like this as well if you just want something that looks a little bit different. That's why I decided to use it over here. It will not act as a lift bridge over here. But that's okay. Wonder. I mean, you can use all the bridges like this just to create a different vibe if that's what you want to do. But why this yellow? Because bridge is yellow and you will like it. Bridge is yellow and you will accept the color. There's nothing that you can do about it. You're just thinking you want to get into city building games and you're super excited with CS2, but now with the dev coming in, you're very uncertain. So my hope for the game in the short term, because I think that with all of the happenings, you can really only look, I don't know. You really can't look very far ahead, unfortunately. Hold on. Is there really no landfill here? I built the city with no trash collection and it's just been trucking along now for a long time. No way. Totally forgot about this. How is the city not burned to the ground? Okay. People that eat their trash, they've been burning it in their backyard in bins. When I was a kid, I mean, that was like I remember my aunt having the burn barrel. Yeah, I don't know how we've gotten away with this for so long. But there is no trash collection at all in this city. Oh, I unlocked the recycling center that we can't afford. We'll just throw it out here in a high quality location. And the problem is this thing's going to fill up immediately because we've not been collecting trash now. Doesn't trash export via rail and ships too? Unclear. So there's a policy for exporting stuff. Let's see what it says. Police, health, death care, garbage, fire, rescue. No, it doesn't work. So I don't know what they're doing. It's just accumulating. But if you turn this on, I cannot believe it was implemented this way. Rather than being able to toggle on your services, it's all of them. So immediately you start losing $40,000 per hour. I've never been able to enable that policy. I guess I could try it in one of my bigger cities. But yeah, it's not great. Stuff and things go? Yeah. Anno when? Friday. And the next video. Are you guys going to be mad at me if I just make another Anno video? Because, like, tomorrow I kind of just want to make an Anno video and settle in Latium. Because I just kind of want to play Anno. No, please do. Anno good? You beg for more Anno? All right. I get all of my best ideas from Twitch chat. So I think Twitch has spoken, and I must do another Anno video. So I'll do that tomorrow. So yeah, that'll be the next video. And then after that, I'm going to do Tropico. And then after that, then I will do, hopefully I will have given enough space for my builds to get working again. And then I'm supposed to be doing a Harbor Master J is actually probably waiting at this point. I'm supposed to be redoing all of Charity Bay in Magnolia County. And now I need to do a bike network plus that. I have like all these projects I need to do. But yeah, I kind of just need a little bit of space from Skylines at this point. Partially because I was up until 1:30 in the morning working on the last video, and I need to not think about Skylines, and partially because I want to play these other games because I'm really enjoying them, especially Anno. Wall of garbage about to flow onto the highway. That was not my wisest decision. I don't know what I was thinking. The Twitch gods have answered. When is the next community competition? You really like them? I haven't answered. Yeah, you listen. Now that we have confirmation that assets are going to be released soon, I'm going to think about this on the fly. You guys can hold me to it. Because again, Twitch is where I have my best ideas. You guys are helpful. Even though this is it's a commenter from the place that does not exist. The competition, we're going to wait until after assets are available. And we will allow people to have a certain number of assets in their build. Maybe it's just you can bring in like one signature asset into your build. Maybe it'll be more. We'll workshop that, but you'll be able to bring in some assets, and whatever the we're not doing a physical gift again. That's not no physical prize. That's never happening again. But we'll do something. Maybe it'll be merch. Simple Sim, welcome on in. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, no, Elbow was fun. The other thing, I had a lot of fun in the first competition. Well, I guess, so did you guys enjoy Elbow more or the 1 hour challenge? Which one did you like more? Your volunteering is scary. I will take you up on that. You were such a good judge, you and Vainglorious both. So you offer those services up, I'm gonna take them. Well, merch is easier because I don't pay, like merch is produced in both Europe and North America. So I don't have to pay duties and customs. It's different. Brazil still would have sucked. But Brazil was so wildly expensive. Shipping to Brazil. The shipping was expensive, but the most expensive part was, and I was warned by the person who received it that the tariffs are extreme, and they were a level of extreme I didn't fully understand. So yeah. Vainglorious, can we get a poll? This is not because we're not making any decisions. I just want to know, did you guys like the 1 hour challenge or the Elbow build off more? No decisions being made. Just the informational. For anyone who didn't participate in that, we basically had a community build off. I gave away a computer that I built on stream. It was a lot of fun. One of the computers made its way to Germany, and the other computer, we had a modded competition and a non-modded, and that was a lot of fun. The 1 hour challenge. So for Alba, you had I think it was a week to build whatever you want on these maps, either modded or vanilla, and then we just reviewed them based on our own, like the judges just basically based on what they liked the most. For the 1 hour challenge, it was again, oh gosh, subjective. However, you only had an hour to build, and it was kind of the honor system there, and got some really cool builds. Ooh, I'm surprised that Alba's winning that hard. I did not expect that. Much more love for Alba. For Alba, I built the map for both of them. I did islands. I'd probably do the exact same thing for the next one. 1 hour wasn't enough time. You like putting seeing people put more time into stuff? That is true. I mean, it's a different thing. It's a different thing, different vibe. 12 hour or 24 would be better. It's difficult to police that. So that the one thing about the challenge that we put together for Alba was it's fairly simple to see if someone's used mods or not. And TDW gave me a way to actually see what had been used. So didn't really need it because the people who won just so very clearly used vanilla tools. They were just very honest about it. But there was a way to do it. The time is much more difficult to actually police. Mayor Cheeks, welcome on in. 1 hour was a technical challenge. Elbow was a creative challenge. Agreed. Well, it looks like the Alba build off was much more well received. So yeah, we'll do it once assets come out. That'll be the game plan. Once assets are out, we'll do it. And we'll work assets into the challenge. So I'm not gonna I have a feeling there's gonna be someone who does it who is also an asset maker or who commissions an asset who's gonna have a very big leg up. When's the next episode of Anno coming out? You can't wait. I'm gonna record it tomorrow. Have I thought about getting PDX involved with the build off challenge? Something like that could be a top 3 feature with PDX. They used to do them. I don't know why they don't do them anymore. I was actually in one. I was COVIDed out of my mind. I was so sick. I couldn't figure out how to use OBS, and I recorded at like 20 frames per second. And I thought my build was good, but my OBS recording was so bad. And when the judges were looking at it, I could just like, I could feel their embarrassment for me. And felt bad, man. It felt real bad. I was very embarrassed. Not only that, I was going against builders that are just like, I am not a great builder. I just have fun. And some of the builders I went against, it's just like, here's Q with his absolutely outrageous airport where he modeled, he intricately modeled a 1950s airport, and B. Spiegelhausen, who made airport assets and like, like next level stuff right here. Next level stuff. Yeah, Q. Oh my God, that was such like. I both love that build and also personally have nightmares about it, because it's like once I realized, like, I was watching it, I was like, oh my God. Not only was I embarrassed because my thing wasn't good, I was playing out of my league, guys, out of my league. Q is so exceptional. So many people in the community are, but Q is just so good. So good. And that was such a good build. That is a video, like if you're looking for some good Skylines content, stuff like that it still holds up. Like his build, like checking it out. Gosh. The grades here are so insane. I don't want to do it, but also I think I just have to lean into it because I want to get the rail connected. And maybe I'm going to give you guys TMI. You don't really care. I promised that I would make dinner tonight. So my goal is going to be to get this done so I can go and make dinner. I don't know what I'm making. My wife said chili is what she was planning on making. But I gotta make dinner. Does the 1 hour include crash time? Nope. If you crash, that's your 1 hour. No luck for you. No, you're done then. You asked this before, but you did not get an answer. Any chance of us seeing you play some old adventure games like Monkey Island series? There's a dozen of us who'd enjoy that. Dozens. Well, it's funny. In the last stream, there was a bet that was made. It was gifted subs versus a 24-hour stream based on the next DLC. And I'm pretty sure that I lose by default if the DLC just doesn't come out. So maybe then. As a video, probably not. But yeah, maybe on a stream. You never know. homemade spring rolls. Listen, I am good at making like meatloaf. I'm also good at making like grilling things, slow cooking things. I can make some mean ribs. But asking me to make spring rolls, there was one point where I was like, you know what? I'm going to become an excellent cook. And I think what I want to begin with is sushi. Because I'm insane. That's going to be where I begin. And I bought all the stuff. I bought some sushi rice, and I bought one of those little bamboo rollers, and I made a halfway decent California roll, and then I hung it all up. It was like I think I've peaked, and when you realize you've peaked, that's it. So I never learned beyond that. I also make very good breakfasts. You know, hash browns, eggs. I'm well known for a good breakfast burrito. That's kind of now I've reached my limit. Do I use the 3-2-1 method for ribs? No. What is that, Gary? I need to know. You fly to Madison. You're making meatloaf, but extra sauce, please. You'll fly to Madison. Okay, listen. If we ever do a meetup, it'll be a meatloaf meetup. Gary, I appreciate that. I put cottage cheese in it. Oh, listen, you think you're being funny, but here's the thing. It's not about putting cottage cheese on it. It's about having cottage cheese with it. So, yes, I would have cottage cheese with my meatloaf. So here's where not having Move It is really sad. Like, I'm not going to connect this today, but I would love to just like, Revo's already got this set up. The train tracks are elevated slightly. So as we come in here, we're gaining that elevation, and it's set up perfectly to have a bridge that goes across here. But I need to be at least 8.75 meters above the road. And right now I'm only 3. So if I could drop the road down using Move It just a little bit, I could get up and over the top, and then I could gain my elevation and get over the top of this one. But I can't do that because I don't have Move It. So that's just not going to happen today. Do I put cottage cheese in my lasagna instead of ricotta? No. I'd have it on the side. Sometimes I'll mix it too, but I also don't make it. My wife does. So I'm stuck with whatever she's doing, which is generally making it delicious food. Why do I not have Move It? $2.20 in his video, mostly because I wanted to start the stream, and I was struggling with my modest mod list, which was Recolor, Move It, Anarchy. Time and Weather Anarchy. What did I have in here? Hold on. Anarchy, Move It, Plop the Growables, Recolor, Time and Weather Anarchy, and I crashed. And I just said, you know what? I'm just not going to do that. We'll just go without it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And it's been fine. I miss the mods, but it's not a deal breaker. It's fine. Hey, Revo. I'm sure you have, but have you seen your asset with bike lanes going up to it? And with like bikes using the heck out of it? Because I'm curious. Now that we've unleashed this much parking, all the bikers are going to want to come and check it out. What kind of grill do I have? So you know which recipe? I have a natural gas grill. I have it tapped into the side, and it's just a Weber. It's nothing all that special. I don't have like a bullet grill or anything like that. Pellet grill. Is that true? What graphic settings am I using? So your graphic settings aren't going to change the trails. go into your NVIDIA app, and force your DLSS driver to be the latest. If you do that, you won't have the trails anymore. Revo, I'm disappointed. I'm not getting the utilization I expected. There's a couple bikes here, but I wanted to see all the bikes. I do like that we've got a motorcycle that's decided to hang out by the EV charger. What's going on? I don't understand. Needs bike lanes? I added a little bit. Oh, electric bike. That is true. There are electric Harleys now. I forget all about those. Funny thing is, I've never seen one. They are a thing. They're like that was like the big way that Harley was going to appeal to millennials. Electric Harleys. I don't know that they've sold many. It's almost impossible to play your Netherlands map. Entire city switch to bikes. Well, here in Weeksville, I don't know how to judge the effectiveness of this policy. Urban Cycling Initiative promotes cycling as an alternative to private motoring. More citizens choose bicycles over private vehicles than traveling in the city. Cyclists also gain a minor health bonus. Throw your cars in the trash, people. We are going on our bikes, and everyone will bike to the train station where we have criminals. Is there a YouTube video about this city? No. This has just been on stream. This is the third stream. We've just been messing around. Honestly, most everything that you're looking at is today. We built the port earlier today. We added the bridge today. We redid this entire area today, and then we added the train station today. I didn't realize that we got so much done, truthfully. Normally, I get nothing done in a stream. But yeah. The map is one of the vanilla or bridges and ports maps. Hold on. It is Lakeside Harbor. It's a very good map. I feel like all the maps that came with bridges and ports were actually pretty decent. Thank you for the super chat over on YouTube. Transit Core. You've been watching since episode 1 of Verde Beach. You got hooked on Subway Builder from my video and you started making videos of your own. Master Plan Music is a lifesaver. Thanks for years of entertainment. No problem. Transit Core. I will look for your channel and just whitelist the whole thing. I can do that. I'm Magic Power. I don't have many, but I have that one. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're liking Subway Builder. I'll check out your videos. That's cool. Thank you. Rube, thank you for the Prime. Trekkie, thank you for the oh, that's, yeah, I got you before, but I get you again. Thank you again for 2 years. It's wild. You gotta agree with that. Master Plan Music made everything so much easier. I'm glad it's working well for you. Spike Coffee, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. I will get this next album out after I name it. I'll get Mile High out soon too. I feel like I'm failing you guys by going slow. If I only use bike rack props instead of official parking assets, no, they don't use them. No, it's kind of like benches at parks. They get no utilization if they're not in a park. And I don't know that asset makers have yet figured out how to make them work outside of the only props that people have gotten working outside of their normal utilization are parking spaces, domes parking spaces. Outside of that, most of the time, if you have a prop like this that can work if it's attached to an asset, it's just they don't work. They're just props. This is interesting. We must have saturated parking demand by having these. I think we did it. I think we did it. We've loaded up all these parking spaces, and as a result, we're good. I do wonder. Yeah, look at that. Half available. Revo. Curious to know if you know the answer to this. And I'm going to find out the answer. Are all of the on-asset bike parking, do they count in the count? I assume they don't. Yeah. My guess is, yeah, like all your parking spaces on the asset, are they counted in this count of bike parking availability? My guess is no. I'm going to find out fast. Your station itself has over 300. That's unfortunate. So that to me, yeah, that's unfortunate. So, I have another critique. Yeah, it's placing what I put down. It's counting what I put down. So if I go ahead, it immediately adjusts the count. So yeah, it's that number in the info view isn't valuable. So the bike info view generally is useless. Outside of being able to find your bike parking and I guess see if the stuff you've placed is full. And I guess look at whether you've banned biking on streets. I don't particularly find this to be valuable because it's just highlighting arterials and adjacent streets in like denser areas. I guess maybe for finding places to put parking, but yeah, it's not because it's not counting the on-asset parking, which kind of makes sense that it wouldn't count that because all the homes technically have them built in. It's messy. It's messy, guys. Thank you for the hype train, guys. You think the parking information is useless for normal parking as well? It's hard to know how much you need to build. Yeah. No, that's why I was kind of joking when I said bike volume is just as useful as traffic volume. Not very. I kind of wasn't joking. It doesn't actually mean much. What do you do with this information? Granted, this is a small town, so there's not a lot here, but there's just I don't know. There's not a lot that you can do with that information. You just got into a master's program. Congratulations. Zim, greetings from Germany. Verde Beach veteran here. How are you? I'm good. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I don't know that Cord's in here, and I missed the message because I've been so crazy busy. Cord, if you're not here, if you are here, congratulations. If you're not here, it's because you did get the job, and that's awesome. I meant to say something sooner. I missed it. Massive congratulations to both Virulent Llama, and Cord. Huge congratulations to Cord. So yeah, guys, I need to cook something. So, Iconoclast, thank you for the Prime, 2 months. Spike Coffee, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. I think breakfast for dinner I mean, that would be my vote. That'd be my vote. I think Twitch, we are going to raid somebody, and we're going to say goodbye to YouTube. And I'm going to say hello to you guys again on Friday when we stream some more Anno. But I think for now, we're gonna cut it off here. Also on Friday, I do want to do some GeoGuessr. It's been a little while, and also I got an email from GeoGuessr saying it's getting more expensive, so I might as well do it. Kraka, thank you for being here. Thank you for the 4-hour stream. I definitely didn't know how long we were gonna go. That was a fun one though. We had a good time. Enjoy the chili. I gotta figure it out. Brandon, you better figure it out before Friday. We'll do I will commit to doing at least 3 rounds. At least 3 rounds, if not more. We'll do more. But we're gonna play. Well, Dava's playing. We can raid Dava for sure. Always love raiding Dava. Okay. Can we get some hearts to YouTube and then we'll go raid Dava? Guys, thank you. Thank you all for being here. I know I just kind of randomly jumped on today. Appreciate you. Don't go. I gotta go. I gotta cook. The main reason I gotta go, I gotta cook. I have a meeting with YouTube at leaving in, hold on. So yes, gotta go and cook and then go beat YouTube. gotta go and cook and then I gotta meet with YouTube in just a little over an hour. So thank you all. YouTube, I'll see you next time. I'll have another video probably in a few days. Anno this time. Then we'll do some Tropico and then we'll build some bike networks. We're gonna build some bike networks. So I will go beat YouTube. See you, YouTube. Bye-bye. Oh. Don't leave Twitch. I forbid it. I forbid it. You must stay here while we raid Dava.